Hey y'all. Welcome. Oh wait. TikTok is being weird. But anyways, welcome. You know what we're doing here today. You know it's a good day. You know it's just one of those days. And it's gonna be a good stream. I feel good about today's stream. Mystical, do you want to kind of take everyone through what it is that you want to kind of like work on today in terms of the incredible crescenta animation?
So basically what I'm going to be doing today is just sort of cleaning up everything that's overlapping each other.
Exactly. And oh my goodness gracious, y'all, this stream is not only going to be of this incredible crescenta animation today, but it is also going to comprise of some incredible, beautiful, outstanding background artwork from our amazing lead background designer, Sabrina Boykin, who's in chat right now.
I'm also in VC.
Yeah, I meant NBC.
Yeah. I have arrived.
We have so much to talk about. I'm actually kind of happy. Like, we're gonna have like content for this stream because of how long we haven't spoken for. Let me turn down. Oh, also, one of the lead writers is in BC, the amazing Abby. So, if you guys didn't know, we are actually live on both YouTube and TikTok. So, it's gonna be a journey. We're gonna be like looking at both, trying to navigate that. But yeah, the more the merrier. And let me look at the YouTube chat before we really dig in. Okay. Alright. Hello, Rosalie. Hello, Dev. Welcome to today's stream. Let me grab some water and then we can really get our hands dirty. If that's a good way to describe that. These fatal fantasies giving way to labored breaths. Taking over me. We've already done it in my head. If it's make believe, why does it feel like a vow? Well, but the wholesome hell. What if he's written mine on my every die only in my mind? One slip and falling back into the head race. Oh, what a way to die. My bed sheets are ablaze. I screamed his name. Alright, y'all. We're back. Alright, y'all. So, hello Nebula Dream Studios, and hello. Whoa. Why can't I hear myself? That's disgusting. But, and hi, Crybaby Angel. Dev said, I've been curious about this for a bit. What clothing is the main 4 outfits based on? That is a great question that we'll get into in a second. And hello, Ivy. Also beautiful singing. I mean, oh shucks. Oh shucks. Thank you. Anyways. So, whoa, look at that beautiful animation. Now, let's like get some questions going in the chat, but I do just want to talk to Bria a little bit, because I've been waiting, okay? And I think
Been MIA for a little bit.
exactly, and that's pretty real, honestly. This is not a fun season. Let's just say that. Personally,
Summer
sorry,
is the
what?
best
Continue.
time for productivity for us.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, exactly. It's always the summer where like the biggest things happen.
Yeah.
And like I don't know. July is gonna be crazy. July is always a crazy month. Like in 2022, July was when some not so great things happened in July, but we were still very productive in July. Um, in 2023 in July, we were like every single day we had some big thing going on because we attempted to crowdfund the proof of concept.
Right.
Which was a good experience, great experience. And it helped us like develop a lot more, like the name change. It kind of pushed us to complete things like a little sooner, which is a little helpful. But yeah, April was a little bit of a sucky month. How about for you, Bree?
It was okay. It wasn't anything stellar, but it wasn't anything bad either. I was just busy with school. I had a lot going on. We did finals like the first and second week of May, I think. I had my studio finals the first week of May, so most of April was like trying to get everything ready to present the first week of May, which was crazy. But overall, April was pretty okay for me.
All right. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's pretty valid with school and everything. But you know what? How has it been like? Do you find that May has been an improvement so far?
Yeah, I would say so. May is getting settled back into things. I lose my routine in May because it's like, oh, finals, and then and school's out, and then I move back home, and then I have to like set up a routine at home, and so it's like May is such a transitional month that it's like
Mm.
it's great, but it's crazy also. And then like I have time to sit, but I also feel like I need to be doing things because I'm coming down from like the rush of I have so much going on. I think June is going to be a really good month because I should have everything settled by June.
Yes. We love that. Yeah, I feel
And
like
then things are going to pick back up in July, and I'm sad because I'm going to be busy again. But we shall see.
June is gonna be a good month, and also take it easy, girly pop. You just came out of finals. um, but no, that is so super cool to hear and everything. I'm glad that things have eased up and that you're working through the transition from college life back into home life. I also wanted to ask, how has it been like getting caught up in everything here? Have you seen the animation that's been done?
I've been looking through like all the channels. I'm pretty caught up now. The work that is going on right now is absolutely jaw-dropping. It is phenomenal. I get so excited to see the animation tests and things that people are posting. It's so exciting.
No, but like the way I know I'm saying this to Bree specifically because Bree has been here for quite a while as well. Like, isn't it just so like cathartic finally seeing like them move and things being animated after literal years of just pre-production?
Yes. It's so rewarding to like see everything start to come together.
So don't talk. What?
Can I cut it?
Okay. Anyways, sorry, what did you say? Could you repeat that?
Well, I was just saying, like, it's so rewarding to see everything start to come together and, like, for things to get pieced and animation to start happening and just seeing things moving. And I know that I've been stuck on, like, my project, my background for a while. I'm hoping that, like, once we get this finished, too, seeing the background be finalized for the proof of concept, that's also going to be really rewarding.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, it is so worth it, and it's totally fine that it's taken this long, just because, again, you aren't the only person who's, like, going through this transitional phase at the moment, or who was dealing with
Yeah.
finals at the time. Like, everyone, the good thing about kind of our production is everyone is pretty much in, like, the same life area, I guess. So, like,
Yeah, I've
everyone has
noticed that
similar things
too.
going on at the same time. Yeah. So, like, when one person picks the pace up, it's like everyone else is probably also doing the same. And like we know this, and we've gotten used to it, so it's like totally easy to navigate. Also, like, oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the fact that this is like a super big background project, probably the biggest background project you've ever had to work on for the show. Like,
For
and
sure, especially this angle. I was looking at the other angles that I have to do, and I'm like, this specific angle has the most stuff in it. The
yeah.
other two should not be a problem because they don't have as much stuff.
But also, this is the blueprint. Like, this is the first time we're ever putting this on paper. The moment this is
Yeah,
done, like, everything else is gonna be a breeze. A breeze.
exactly.
A little breeze. Um, but yeah. That's totally fine. Also, there are like people who currently are working on assignments that were assigned in like 2022, so it's fine. Yeah. Sometimes, like, but you know, time is such an illusion, because sometimes I look at the lobbies and I'm like, oh, this is still being done. Progress update being sent soon. And then I just get curious about, like, when it was signed, right? So I go to, like, the oldest message in the lobby, and it was in, like, it was, like, 5 years ago. That's an exaggeration. Like, probably, like, 2 years ago, but still.
Yeah,
Look at us, guys. We're so flexible and so patient with the artists. Yay.
no, it honestly is just so nice though to have that flexibility because it makes things easier.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
feel like we get better work done too because we're not stressed. So like, yes, it'll take more time, but it it is better work in the end because we're not stressed.
That is true. Like, also, it minimizes all, like, possible factors that could lead to burnout. And
Exactly, that too.
also, it's like constant creative rejuvenation, and like whenever you come back to it, you come back with like new ideas and a fresh perspective. So, oh wait, I didn't realize Bree was streaming. Alright, y'all, I'm also going to switch back and forth between Mystical and Bree's work. So I'm just transitioning into Bree's, which is the background we've been talking about, this lovely classroom, the Magic History classroom, or we call it Cora in History now. And Bree is currently working on painting it, and oh my god, so happy that we chose those colors for the chairs.
Yes. I'm like trying to. Did we want to try and keep the same color palette as the previous rendition, or did we want to branch out and try other colors?
The previous rendition of what?
Of the history classroom. Because I know that we have a version that we did.
Yeah.
Did we want to keep the kind of color scripting from that, like the ideas, or did we want to kind of start fresh with some new color ideas? I know like the chairs
Yeah.
themselves are different colors than the ones in the last history classroom. I think they blend more with the like walls of the last history
1,000,000%.
classroom.
Yeah, I
So I just
think.
didn't know if we wanted to keep those or not.
Yeah, that's a great question. I feel like the last rendition was more so just trying to stay consistent and on theme with the rest of Sunnyside. And while that is like a one thing to keep in mind, I wouldn't hate like if we like tried dipping our toes into something new. Like, do we? My question is, and I want your opinion on this. Do you think it would be cooler if like all the classrooms were consistent with like a little bit of flair and contrast to each other, or if like Sunnyside has like this template, but then every room has its own aesthetic and vibe, as if you were like
Mm.
entering a brand new world with the subject. I feel like that could also like give off a really cool like whimsical energy, and also it could characterize the teachers that teach those classrooms. Now that I'm thinking about it.
True. I feel like it would be nice to explore like different color themes in the different classrooms that kind of tie better into the material which is taught in those classrooms, but I feel like there should be like it should be a blend of both, if that makes sense. Like there's some aspects that tie the classroom to Sunnyside, but within some of the classroom decor and colors, there's like a spin.
Yes, okay, I like that. Also, just this being Miss Isla's classroom anyways would mean that it would be like somewhat consistent with Sunnyside at least, so that checks out.
Right.
Yeah, honestly, just simple answer, you don't have to follow the color script in that, but if you like it, if you think it works, then yeah, go for it.
Okay. Sounds good.
And something I think we should just keep in mind like now so it doesn't cause any potential issues in the future. Just like in the back of your mind, try to imagine like all these different colored royals sitting here, and if
Right.
yeah, maybe my brain says maybe we'd have to mute some things, but if you don't think that'll be an issue, then good.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put down some like base colors. I won't color all of the decorations and stuff yet. I'll just try and lay some flats down. We can probably bring in a couple of the royals, just like their turnarounds or something, and stick them in the classroom just to see if the colors like match well. And then we can go from there.
That's a good idea. Let me read the chat. Okay, you've been curious about this for a while. What clothing is the main 4 outfits based on? So Crescentas, I'm gonna be completely honest. While there are elements of Vietnamese fashion, it is mostly a Western style, which does kind of represent the sorcery colonization, I suppose. But oh, is that? Yeah, we've said that before. Okay. But a lot of the inspiration for Crescenta's outfit did just come from like stars. I think there was a teensy tiny bit of Steven Universe inspo, like with the stars on her knees. Maybe the gold lining is just something that we really liked, that we felt was premium, but also like just how loose it was made it feel Crescenta. So that's like something we kind of invented but kind of didn't for the Star Kingdom, that also made its way into Crescenta's design. Sorry, this question is a bit broad. Rivers was heavily inspired by Filipino barongs, and the sash that he wears did belong to someone very dear to him, which I don't know if I should say, but oh wait, I can. It belonged to his dad, and yeah, very water inspired. Pearls, of course, because why not? Also, we wanted to give it an androgynous feel. Hazels, definitely some Ethiopian patterns. Although her outfit is supposed to represent kind of the modest, culture of the Flora Kingdom, and even like the expectations that her parents have of her, and also how she can be a little bit closed off. Um, it's also elegant and yeah, it's elegant just like she is. Although Hazel mostly just wants to be perceived as elegant, though she's actually pretty clumsy. Real. Next, Zephyr. Sorry, this. Yeah, I'm just trying to answer this question, even though it's very broad. But Zephyr's fit was. We wanted it to give off like wannabe bad boy, but he's actually like not wannabe bad boy, but also he's like a little bit. He's a little bit punky. He's a little bit zesty. You know what I mean? Like, and the shoulder patterns kind of convey the Wind Kingdom side. Oh, also the color that Zephyr wears, red, has nothing to do with his kingdom at all, which is symbolic of kind of where he stands with that and where he comes from and his upbringing. Yeah, I think I explained that somewhat well. I want to create fan-made OC and Sunnyside roles of Cora. Actually, I already sketched it out, but I'm too lazy. Oh my god, please show it to us. Please take pictures. Please post it in our Discord that you can find in the link below in the description. Ooh, what kingdom are they from? That's a good question. I want to know too. Oh my god, glass. That's interesting. Oh my god. Would that... Avi, are you still here? Oh, shucks. He ain't here. I just realized the stream hasn't been moving this whole time for you guys. Unless it has. I don't know. Okay, sounds good, Mystical. Also, you can say that in chat in VC if you want. What did you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just looking at VC. Thought at the chat. I thought there was something you said.
Oh. My OC is a fan of Crescenta. I love that. Good. Hey, JC. That's absolutely breathtaking. Oh my god, Dev said that it's absolutely breathtaking.
Oh, thank you.
Crybaby Angel said I can't draw backgrounds. Real. Bree is just like an alien, y'all. Like, Bree is not real. That background is slaying. It's Bree. How could it not? Hello, Stalamity. No worries. Oh my god, you're designing a queen for your project. I love that. I love Crescenta. Ah, she's so cool. As you should. I just realized that the board looks like a storybook. That's so cool. Ooh, I'm so glad that you noticed. That's one of my favorite things about these classrooms. I think it's like the biggest, it's the most eye-catching, fantastical element, if you get what I mean. Because when you think like classroom, you immediately like you know, you're used to seeing a whiteboard and it's like, what is that giant book doing up there? Get that out of my face. But yeah, so quirky. Wait, so OC will / can be a background character in Sunnyside? No, I did not say that. Don't twist my words. But it is something we're considering for people. Once we do crowdfund, that might be a tier, like a reward for people who pledge a certain amount, that their OC gets to be a background character in Pilot. But we'll just keep you updated on that. If could, I would cry with happiness. Aw. Then pledge. Sorry, that was really like abrupt. If you can, you should. Are there gonna be more students or teachers? I kind of feel like exploring the world building. Ooh. There are definitely gonna be more students. There are more students than there are teachers, like usual schools. But you know, world building is 100% like one of our biggest priorities, in pretty much everything that we do. If there's less students from the kingdoms, wait, I'm a little bit confused on what you're trying to say. If you can clear that up, that would be awesome. So on TikTok live chat, people have said, I remember asking about if there's more students or teachers, but then my internet cut off. Oh. This is so like, oh my god, crossover? You went from YouTube to TikTok to ask the same question. I love that. Yeah, more students. The animation looks really cool, but what the pilot gonna be about? And then Eminence responds with royals proving themselves to be worthy for their home kingdoms. That's a pretty good way to describe it. Why don't we rephrase it like that when we write our synopsises? Or our synopses? I feel like I always have this thing whenever I have to write a synopsis for Sunnyside where it's like, oh, are their motivations clear enough? But the way you just humbled me with that, they're literally just royals proving themselves to be worthy for their kingdoms. Okay. Yeah, definitely gonna use that one. Sometimes I get lost in, like, the details, I guess.
It's the urge to lore drop.
No, exactly, like, the urge to just lore drop everywhere. It's so hard not to. It's like, especially when there's, like, a character limit, and I just want to add, like, the word Malaforge, but it's like, no. Please. Because then it's like the fear that it sounds basic, like, creeps in. But at least we're not named Sunnyside Magic High anymore, am I right?
Dark days.
Oh my god. You're an OG, Bree, because you remember that. Wait, Mystical, you were there for that too, right?
Oh, yeah. I think for like a bit before.
Yeah.
I changed it.
You know what? I commend every single person who joined this project while it was called that, because personally, look, like, now, this current version of me, if anyone like even dared to show me something called Sunnyside Magic High, like, I would actually just not respond to them.
Are you serious?
But I can say that because I made that mistake. Anyways, are any of the monarch siblings married to nobility, or are the spouses descended from nobility? Wait, my brain, I have to ask my brain for that one. Are any of the monarch siblings married to nobility, or are the spouses descended from nobility? Nobility as in higher class mortals? If that's the case, yes. Yes. But yeah, if you're saying like royals, then some very 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 few, as in like probably one couple, decided to elope despite the taboo. Guys, I totally work on the show. Okay, Ivy. Just kidding. What is the most hated kingdom? That is such a good question. What's the most hated kingdom? Um, Probably alchemy, but let's get that out of the way. Wind. Wind is a big one. Zephyr's kingdom is like pretty controversial politically. Can we also just like right now make a kingdom like canon hated because we feel like it? Let's do that. Let's do that as a group all together. Let's just like make a kingdom hated in the world of Cora, and then one day when we reference this, you guys are gonna be like, "Oh, I was there for that decision." Just like from all the kingdoms, and I'm gonna ask Bria Mystical to chip in too. Like, what just sounds annoying to you? Like, what concept? Like, what royals? Let me read them out. Let me read them out. A quick little refresher. Okay. We got strength. Oh, we should just stop there. Sorry. Anyways. Motion, gravity, coordination, reflection, temperature, plasma, fire, particle, health, cloud, wind, ice, star, reincarnation, ancestry, particle, acid, sand, chemical, shadow, slime, clay, pocket, foam, water, sorcery, fabrication, capture, pocket, multiplication, shape, color, inscription, lunar, solar, crystal, deception, alchemy, intuition, luck, fauna, flora, time, scent, touch, sound, taste, visibility, emotion, charisma, vulnerability, and mind.
I feel like deception would be heavily hated just based off of stereotype alone.
That is also
Like, nobody
true.
actually bothers to pay attention to what the Deception Kingdom is actually about, and they're just like, you guys are liars.
They're always deceiving those snakes. No, it's like, imagine like the royal is just saying the most serious thing, and it's like, oh my god, can you like stop lying? Stop gaslighting us.
No, actually.
I also was gonna say strength, like, just like, imagine being the strength kingdom. It's like, shut up. Why are you, who do you think you are? You know what I mean? Like,
Are the jocks, and everybody's just like, can you not?
yeah. Imagine, we should just make them like actually be jocks though. Like, just for the sake. Or we could make them be the polar opposite of a jock. Like anything but a jock. We could
Would
have
be
a whole
silly.
episode about like a strength kingdom royal feeling out of place because it's supposed to be a jock, but they're like actually like the opposite of a jock.
The moral of the story is there are different kinds of strengths.
Oh my
It doesn't
god.
always have to be physical.
Aw.
That's actually really cute. What do you think, Mystical?
That'd be cute.
What's like annoying as a kingdom?
I don't know. I just heard slime and like, oh.
Oh, that's so true. Slime. Guys, if we ever have a slime kingdom royal, I want, you know that lady who would like always make the no glue, no borax, no everything like slime? I'm gonna track her down and have her voice that character, the slime kingdom royal. I think that would be funny. Let's see what people are saying. But I love that question. Are there any side kingdoms, like some smaller kingdoms inside the main ones? So they're not like side kingdoms. Oh, what happened to Mystical? Glitch question mark? Wi-Fi. Okay. Anyways, there are like sub territories, like sub elements within the cores. Like for example, so they're like not sub kingdoms, but like just cities and territories that kind of feel a bit different. Like for example, in the Crystal Kingdom, there's like a metal subsection, biome thing. In ice, there's snow. In flora, there's like this mushroom specific land. So yeah. I want to ask about this. No. Sorry. That's a good question, but not today. Sorry if my question was confusing suddenly thinking what's going to be presented in the show. No worries. I wonder what would happen if characters from Ever After High and Sunnyside characters met each other. Me too. I think they'd be very different, but nobility as in dukes, earls, barons, marquises, or the Coran variant of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Deception Kingdom. That's the hated kingdom. Yes, Ivy. Acid sounds like the most problematic. Yas, Mystical, get it. Or what's the other name? I forgot. I imagine getting the slime from the Slime Kingdom out of your clothes. Ew. That's like such an obnoxious power. Like, imagine someone just pisses you off and it's like, slime! Boo!
Wait, look. The more I think about it, what's the slime magic even about?
So, you know how people can, like... Okay, the same way Water Kingdom Royals can manipulate and manifest, like, and kind of, like, create water, Slime Kingdom Royals can manifest and manipulate slime. But slime is, like... slime is kind of like more of an actual substance in the world of Cora. Like, it's actually something that exists. And not something that's artificial.
I don't know why, but I was like thinking of all those slime tutorials I've seen.
Yeah. Did you hear what I said about the person voicing the Slime Kingdom Royal?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my god, that just gave me a... In one of the in Magic Basics, we should have an episode where Miss Arcadia is just like, okay guys, share your element with the class through some kind of activity, and the Slime Kingdom Princess can just be like, guys, how to make slime, no borax, no glue, at home. The possibilities are endless. How does that work? I already like the show even though you guys are animating the pilot. I'm overthinking. You are not overthinking. Thank you. Or getting sand in your hair from the Sand Kingdom. Oh my god, that sounds like such a pain. Maids, please use the good brush to clean my royal garments. Clay and slime, how does that work in combat? That's a good question. I guess, like, if someone is charging towards you, you can create slime beneath them, and they can, like, slip. Or if you create thick enough slime and you're powerful enough, maybe that could actually do some damage. Maybe you could, like, suffocate them with... That's dark, but, like, maybe you could, like, suffocate them in a ball of slime. I don't know.
No, that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's kind of morbid, but, like, if you create a thick enough slime, or you got, like, slime balls, and you just, like, hurl them at people, and they, like, stick to their body, and, like, make them stick to other things, too.
Yeah, they're kind of gone. Like, there's a lot of things you could do. It's actually... I feel like
Yeah.
it's more powerful than water. Am I crazy for saying that?
I feel like it has like different applications that you could like. It's a little bit more versatile than water, but also if you use water properly, that's also pretty dangerous.
Oh yeah, like pressure washers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clay, on the other hand, I guess it's the same. I feel like you could use it in a more defensive way, but if you were gonna use it like as offense, you
Well, I
could.
feel like you could make like little clay like golems basically, and you have like little clay
Oh,
minions
wait.
for offense.
That actually makes sense, and that would work. And then like, yeah, that could also work as defense. See, look how creative we are here at Sunnyside. Um, Emotion Kingdom, I'm gonna predict there's gonna be mental support character. Actually, the
Mental
Emotion
support?
Kingdom. What did you say?
Mental support?
That's funny that you guys say that because the Emotion Kingdom Royal is actually like the like most unempathetic, ignorant person ever. Or like she's kind of manipulative. I don't know. Like I feel like she'd be the kind of person, or I guess emotion royals aren't actually like in touch with other people's emotions. They just are good at manipulating them. Their power is to manipulate the emotions.
What are you talking about? I'm not angry. I mean, I would know my magic is literally emotions.
Wait, that's so funny. I also when he said that, I also realized like you could be the ultimate gas. This is like the gaslighting superpower. It's like you're talking to someone, they say like, I'm not sad. What are you talking about? And they just make tears in their eyes. Why am I crying? Hey.
You're just stressed. I can sense it. It's in your aura.
um. Also, how does charisma work for a great power? Charisma is you don't have to retract that, but charisma is like we call it charisma, but it's basically like what is it? Hypnotization, like hypnotizing people, but hypnotizing isn't like the best word that we could find. Charisma, the power is more so to influence in a hypnotic manner.
Power of suggestion.
Yes, exactly. It would be, it's kind of funny if we named it suggestion. Might I suggest? Imagine if the Slime Kingdom. Imagine if the Slime Kingdom Royal had an ASMR channel just to show off their powers. That's so funny. I love how I misspelled slime as smile. Love that. I liked Sunnyside Royals of Cora at first sight. They look really cool. Aww. Thank you. Clay mannequins just to fight with you if you need a bigger army. Exactly. Clay is such a cool superpower too. It's just like whenever you need, okay, not like when you want to hang your coat or like put your bag somewhere, but like there's actually like literally nowhere to put it except the floor. Just make something. Make a coat hanger. I don't know. Make a bookshelf. You don't have a bedside table with you? Make one. You want to reach the roof? Get some clay and make a little step. So I asked this in the server, and I was curious, what's the balance of story-driven and filler episodes in Season 1? Oh my god, good question. So, again, take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, because this is like what we're envisioning, our hopes and dreams, that are most certainly likely going to be meddled with because the world is cruel. But, you know, in a perfect world, season 1 would... We don't... Oh, you know what? I don't think... Controversial, but I don't believe in filler. I think you can avoid filler if it's character-driven enough, develops the plot, develops the characters. I think filler is only something that exists and on actual children's networks, I suppose, or networks that push for slice of life episodes that just keep the viewer seated and entertained for a short period of time. But I guess if you mean heavy plot episodes and just more slice of life, then we would have probably a mix of both, a 60-40, 60 being the plot driven ones. It really just depends on how much time we'd have, because even though slice of life episodes are so necessary and important, especially when you have a really complicated, elaborate, and large cast like we do. So yeah. So I asked this in this. Oh yeah. Sunnyside wiki fandom when? Oh my god, this is my Roman Empire, because a while ago I tried making one and then I failed miserably. So if someone wants to make a Sunnyside wiki fandom, feel free, and I will love you forever, and you're my favorite ever. Holloway said vulnerability, luck, coordination, intuition, color. Okay, interesting powers. I'm not being sarcastic. Okay, interesting powers. I think vulnerability, a lot of these powers, when you hear them without the context, sound a little crazy. What you might be thinking, what do we mean by vulnerability? Less vulnerable as in with your emotions and your honesty, more so vulnerable as in how weak you are, or how susceptible to harm, I suppose, or magic.
Like you very much, makes you vulnerable to the sun, gets intense sunburn.
Exactly. It's just interesting because they could sometimes I think about the fact that they could all be supervillains, horrible supervillains if they tried. But you know what? That's the thing. We don't paint them as villains, but there are a handful of people that can confidently attest to royals being the villains in their stories. So maybe they are the villains.
Right.
Oh.
It's all about perspective.
Exactly. Maybe the royals have abused their powers like that before with mortals. I don't know. Maybe a vulnerability royal did get upset at something a mortal did and make them susceptible to a sunburn.
Well, there are always rules for a reason. Someone had to do something to create rules.
Exactly. You never know. Maybe the prince of the Deception Kingdom didn't like someone and their family, so he made an illusion of someone's wife cheating on him. And no one's ever gonna know what the truth was, because it was just an illusion. But they probably will. They probably might assume that happened because, oh my god, because they live in the Deception Kingdom. But then I just realized the trust issues I'd have living in the illusion or like the Deception Kingdom. It's like, guys, is this real or is it an illusion? Like, that's
Right.
so stressful. To be fair, like there are laws
Or
and
you grow
regulations.
up.
Sorry?
You grow up with the understanding of like take every day as it comes because it might not be real, and like you
That's
just accept
so
that fact.
true. Maybe
Like I feel like it depends on the person.
they might actually just be
You
like
could
really down to
choose.
earth.
Yeah, like you could choose to be worried about the whole thing and like be super anxious, or you could choose to just accept it and be like, but does it really matter that much? Even if it is fake? Like as long as I'm having a good time?
Wow, that's actually a good lesson. We should all just like live life like everything's deception.
Nothing is real, everything is fake.
But also, to be fair, for all the world building geeks, like the Deception Kingdom does have some pretty strict rules and regulations, and like people can't really even use like wands there. The only like real trust issues they'd have is like if a royal used their magic to deceive them, which
Right.
they're not like that bored. Actually, Quentin, but yeah, they're not that bored.
I feel like in that case, like the royals of the Deception Kingdom would have to be very involved with their like citizens. There would be a lot of like PR, a lot of events and stuff to build trust because they are Deception
Yes,
royals.
exactly. Maybe they have to like paint themselves as people who don't rely on magic or don't use magic much.
Right.
Maybe filler is fine as long as the characters need development. Valid. My OC will probably come from the Mimic or Glass Kingdom. Still too lazy. That's pretty valid. Wait. Well, if you want to make a fan-made Glass Kingdom, I love that. But just letting you know it's not on the map. But I actually love the Glass Kingdom idea. I was actually gonna ask Avi what he thinks of it. But that's the thing. It's like glass is made from fire, right? Wait, guys, glass is lava, right?
Can be. It's superheated sand
Oh yeah.
mostly. But you can have lava glass too.
See, there's a glass territory in the Sand Kingdom. What are they doing over in the Ancestry area? So the Ancestry Kingdom's power is a little bit complicated. It's just that they have the ability to, what was it? They have the ability to speak to their ancestors, I believe. But it goes deeper than that. I have to look back at our notes. There's 53 kingdoms, you guys, bear with me. Lore drop because I can't. Oh wait, I want to answer this one too though. How's Crescenta's theme coming along? It's happening. It's just, oh my god, that scared me. Sorry, that's my notification sound. But yeah, it's just Calamity's busy doing a lot of things, so but it should be done soon. Lore drop because the Deception Kingdom actually stole something from another kingdom. Lore drop because I can. The Deception Kingdom actually stole something from another kingdom a long time ago, and that kingdom just doesn't like the Glass Kingdom. That is an interesting headcanon. I wonder how the Fire Kingdom will feel about lava lamps. They all own lava lamps. I feel like.
Real lava lamps, not that wax stuff.
Exactly. We should like make that a line. Like Aurora throwing shade at Crescenta. Like maybe like they all bring in something. Aurora brings in a lava lamp, and like she's like, yeah, guys, this is a real authentic lava lamp, not that fake wax stuff. Side eyes Crescenta. Ancestors, hear my plea. Help me bring honor to my family. Who's the closest out of the main four? Ooh. Obviously, you know, time goes by and things adjust and, you know, friendships are made, but at the beginning, Crescenta and Hazel, in a way, or River and Hazel. I'm gonna switch to Mystical Stream just to provide you with some variety. Actually, I just realized I didn't. Wait, let me just quickly see if there's anything I want to add to what Bree's doing. Can I see how it looks? Oh my god! This feels so right. Okay. Yeah. Looking good. My only thing is I don't know about the floor color.
Yeah, I'm not sold on it at the moment. I'm still kind of experimenting with things.
Yeah.
I feel like it's making it too heavy on the bottom. It's too dark because of the blue wall piece.
Yeah. I also think, yeah, it doesn't feel as bougie as it could. I know you want to like keep the floor like a little bit more muted, which is a decision I 100% agree with. Let's just play around with what we can do.
Yeah.
Anyways, everything else is flawless. Ancestors. Oh my god, the map! Sorry, guys. Thank you for telling me to move the map. Oh my god. They literally said, Amin, move the map. Thank you for reminding me to do that. I have a lot of tabs open, you guys. Please never fear reminding me to move the map. Or delete it. Which one of the main cast is the worst at cooking? I need to know, please. Crescenta.
He would never admit it though.
Yeah. She'd be like, what do you mean? I literally make the best food around here. I like how Deb just tries to say it like really politely in a people pleaser way. Map is a bit in the way of the stream. Just a little bit, covering the whole screen. One sec, let me grab a drink. Alright, y'all. Guess who's back? Back again. I said, guess who's back? Back again. Actually, guess who's not back because I forgot to bring a plate. Tricked ya. Deceived. Yeah. Deception Kingdom. See, this is how it feels. Life is an illusion. Help me to bag a sugar daddy. Hey, y'all. Okay. Oh my god, please don't tell me my mango is moldy. Alright, y'all. I'm not eating a moldy mango today. Not the vibes. It's not the vibes.
Okay.
I heard a noise of frustration, Mystical. Is everything alright?
Yeah, I'm just like flipping through 2 different layers, trying to get this to work. I'm rounding out the edges of Crescenta's dress.
Love. Whoa, that does look really good. I didn't even realize that we had to do that. But it made all the difference. Who has the most nightmares out of the main 4? That is a good and very unique question. Probably Zephyr. Womp womp. Kingdom of Dreams or Nightmares? Yes, it would be a subgenres of mind. Is there any trivia you could tell us about Amethyst or Salisa? Salisa. Salisa is a very musical person. She, for being from the Sound Kingdom, she's actually very quiet. Fun little contrast moment. Her kingdom is inspired by Venezuela. Amethyst was raised by a single mother, the queen of the Crystal Kingdom. What else can I say about Amethyst? Oh, well, I mean, we all know his uncle is Mr. Topaz, the core resistance, or rather PE teacher. He's actually one of the most powerful people at the school, but he, like, it's pretty humble. So no one really hears about it. What happened to Amethyst's father? Well, I believe it was just a matter of he was never really close with the queen. It was more of like a young affair type thing. And the responsibility of being so closely associated with royals and being part of the royal family system was really intimidating, scary, and too much. So he fled. Before Amethyst was born. Background character lore. Sabrina. Oh wow, why did I bring
Yes.
out the full name?
My government name.
You're in trouble. No. Have you listened to the Tortured Poets Department?
Couple of songs.
That is
Not all of them.
I will say it's very niche. It's not for everyone.
Yeah, I haven't found, and I think I only listened to like the first 7 or so in the album. It's such a big album.
Mm-hmm.
And none of them hit me. Like, I didn't really like any of them that much. I've heard snippets that sound good from other songs, but I haven't found like a whole song that I'm like, yes, this sounds great.
That's pretty
But
valid. Did you like But Daddy I Love Him?
I don't know if I listened to that one yet.
That was the 6th one. But you know,
Okay, then
first
maybe
listen
I
is a
did.
blur.
I don't. Yeah, I know. Which one? I think one of my friends that I was talking to listened to a lot of the new Taylor Swift album, and she liked. I think "Daddy I Love Him," but "Daddy I Love Him" was one of the ones that she liked.
Mm. Yes, his mother had to raise him from birth. What culture is glacier coated or inspired by? The Ice Kingdom is inspired by Russia. I listened to some songs on TTPD. Oh, what were your thoughts? It's kind of depressing. But that's the point. Tortured? Ew. progress of Hazel and Zephyr's themes on Spotify. I'll try to do that tonight, actually. All I will say is, though, keep streaming, because I think that kind of helps with promoting it to people who might be interested in the theme itself. So like when you want to write and you want like something that sounds like River's theme in the back, for that like royal vibe, put it on. That's valid still, Amity. I know you have, Dev. Thank you. I feel like you're the only one. Shy or struggle socially? Oh my god, they all struggle socially. But the most shy, probably Crescenta and Zephyr. I mean, no, not sorry, not Crescenta.
Hey.
Hazel and Zephyr. Zephyr only has the nerve to like be a menace when Glacier and Blaze are there to back him.
He just wants to be appreciated.
I just want to be appreciated. Exactly. Oh my god, there's 36 monthly listeners on our Spotify page. That is good to know. Wow. I just can't wait for Crescentis to be done. People are gonna eat that up. That's one of the assignments that I realized was assigned a year ago. But it doesn't feel like that at all. Crew application. You know what? Potentially for the summer. I know you're specifically concerned about like writing and sorry, my sister scared me. Anyways, Sorry. Sorry, I was just reeling from that scare. But 1 second. I know. Yeah, I was just gonna say, with summer, I really think that personally, I am ready for us to jump right back into the pilot and um, heading into it like headstrong. Um, and I definitely think a fresh perspective is going to be beneficial and actually necessary for us. And will really help with everything. So we might open up writing applications. And would they be in the Discord? No, we'd probably have, for writing, we would probably have a Google Forms thing set up. But I do know we're probably going to be looking for more animators. I was really, like, worried about how that would go at the beginning, because, you know, we hadn't really had, like, as much experience working with animators. But I'm actually really, really happy with how it's going, like, with our process with the animation test. And also, the great thing is that we have a full animation guide. It's just like, oh my god. Brie. I did not see what you put in the lobby, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I wasn't gonna say anything about it until later. Because like those were kind of just for me as well, just to have a place to put the references.
Okay.
I do have like the concept sketched up on the color blocking if you want to take a look at it.
Alrighty.
That is very much inspired by those images I posted in the lobby.
Let me see. Oh my god! Yes! I love that. I think if it were just like a little. Oh wait, I see why you did it like that. Oh wait, oh my god, no, I see what you did. No, I love that. If we could just like have the design around the table like be further away from it, just to fill up that space. I think
Okay.
that would look really good. But yeah, I think this is exactly what the floor needed. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it needed something like some sort of design, and I felt like it would do better with like an abstract kind of design. I'm trying to incorporate a lot of like solar celestial elements into the room.
Ah.
So,
Oh my god. You're right. That is like really celestial. Also, like it even though it's elaborate, it still like fades into the floor. Like it doesn't particularly stand out in a bad way.
yeah.
Love it. But yeah, y'all just keep in mind this is a color script.
just to get an idea of what the base colors of the room will be, so we can make sure everything blends together in the long run.
Exactly. But yeah, you know what? Like, a new animator came in the other day, and well, actually, no. Why did I say that like so weirdly? Amon, who has been here for like months now. Wow, time flies. And who has like animated many of like who has like is the only animator who's actually like finished shots on the proof of concept for roughs at least. When they joined, I was asking them, I was like, oh my god, isn't everything so crazy? Like, I'm so sorry, we're like here to help. And they were like, no, this is actually very organized. It's probably the most organized project I've ever been in. And I was like, what? And then I realized, like, over the years, we've actually, like, become super organized. And I just still have this mindset of, like, oh my god, we're a super unorganized project who doesn't have anything together. Like, everything's so messed up. But that's not the case.
I feel like overall it's not so much like disorganized or chaotic. It's just because we're so flexible, things aren't like super like to the book, I guess.
Yeah.
But the amount of documentation we have for artists right now is, I think, what's like really, really nice is we have so much documentation to refer to.
Yeah, and you know what? Remember the couple months that we put into those documents? I think it was all worth it. Like, the time we
It was
took away.
totally worth it.
The time, because that's, like, timeless.
Yeah.
It's so valuable, because it's like a little crash course for anyone who comes in. We don't have to, and it just reduces so many complications, and it's so convenient to have on hand, because it's like,
yeah.
oh my god, you don't even know how happy these things make me. It's like, okay, let's start with like the proportion guides, for example, which aren't even documents, but like when someone maybe has like a slight anatomical error, or there's something stylistically that I don't think fits, all I have to do is go to that style guide or that full guide for Hazel, for example, and just take a snip of it and be like, this is it, just this, like, have it. Like,
Exactly.
or, you know, if something with the backgrounds, you just go straight to that document, Control F, find what you're looking for, here. So great. And like the time we used to put into like just giving these instructions in the actual assignment layout, like the text. And now it's just so much simpler. It's just like, be sure you've read this. And if not, we're holding you accountable. JK.
I think I'm done with the majority of the base colors. Is there anything that we feel is not balanced?
Okay.
Or like sticks out weird?
So good. Absolutely perfect and flawless. The vibes are immaculate. It's just that desk. I think you're also thinking about it. Are you?
The purple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works. I just don't know how. I think with texture, because it's like crystal, it's gonna look good. Also, we want it to stand out a little bit, because it's like, oh,
right,
front and center. Maybe if it were like a slightly deeper purple.
Mm-hmm.
In like the
Same.
blue zone. People are saying that they love it so much and it looks so pretty and they love the colors. Can't wait to see how the finished product is gonna turn out. Thank you, Stalamity. And you love how the chairs are designed. Same. Are the chairs floating or are they balancing on something? They're pretty much, well,
Floating.
yeah, sure.
Well, like kind of. They're not. The points are like nearly touching the ground, So they're not like floating high off the ground, but I wouldn't say they're balancing on anything either.
Yeah. No, I love the chairs so much. That's probably like my favorite thing in there. Yes. Okay. 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 The vision is visioning. Ooh, look at you with that color theory. Yeah.
I
This
feel, yeah,
feels
that fits a
right.
little better, I think.
If we do want to make it like a little lighter now that we've added that texture, that's probably gonna be fine. But this looks good. Whoa.
There we go. You're like, do
Yeah,
we think that works?
I 100% think it works.
Oh, sweet.
And like if we want to or need to, we could like bring some purple into other things,
Yeah.
but like we don't have to. It still looks good. I just love the desk. I love the desk. I love the points of the chairs, the crystal part of the chairs. I'm just looking at the steps right now.
Yeah,
Before we
I
start.
didn't want them to blend in too much, but I also didn't want them to like stick out, and I feel like they're not completely working, but it's not that they're bad, it's just I feel like they could be better, but I'm not entirely sure how to make them better.
No, that they're great. I just the only thing that's like making me think is just each like dimension of that shape has a different color. I just don't know if it reads as one three-dimensional like thing. I don't know how to explain it. Like, because like the crystal bottom of the step is like the light blue, and then the foundation is yellow, and the top part is blue.
Right.
Maybe I think could we play around with like giving that some kind of crystally texture as well? Or is that too much?
Yeah. Well, I was originally going to, when I put like the actual colors on it, so we can see how that looks. When I'm like actually laying the colors on and making sure everything's in the lines, the steps won't be hard to alter in terms of colors, especially if I put like just
Okay.
think ahead and put them on a separate layer so that we can play with them later. I can definitely do that.
Okay, no worries there then. One thing I think we should also figure out is like
Hmm.
the color of the the big book, the big whiteboard book.
Hmm.
Are we just gonna go with plain white or like an off white?
I think, yeah, an off-white is where I was gonna head towards.
Or this might be like outlandish, but like a vibrant yellowish gold question mark, or like even lighter than that.
Okay, hold on, let me just
No worries.
fill it, and then I'll color it a different color. Oh.
What's the blue and gold pattern on the floor? That's just like a fun design. I mean, zoom into that photo with the celestial core thingy. What? Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, I do quite like that. What do you think?
We'll definitely try that, and then we'll see how it goes when we are putting the rest of the colors in the room.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like the rest of the little details. Again, that one's a pretty easy edit, so if we have to edit it, that should not be difficult.
Okay, great. Oh, also, I just wanted to ask at this stage, like, obviously there are some things that would need colored lining. Are you just gonna get back to those once we actually have the colors for the details so you can alter the line art?
Yep. I would
Okay,
probably just put a clip layer over the line art
that makes sense.
and color what needs to be colored. There's something going on in the chat about a crown. What are we trying to refer to?
Tell Bree to zoom into the celestial. Not you being a diva. Tell Bree to zoom into the celestial crown thingy, girl. Like Bree is your.
Which crown? There's a couple crowns in here. Are we talking about the paintings or like?
Do you want to give them like a tour of the objects we have on the walls?
Yeah, I can.
Lore. Oh yeah, the painting.
The painting. I don't know what's like in terms of explaining what's in the room, if there's anything that's like a spoiler and shouldn't be elaborated on.
Yeah.
So I'll kind of let you direct what I'm allowed to elaborate on, but
I just say, let's explain this stuff very, very surface level to be safe. Or it would just be funny if we like showed them things without any context. Figure it out. Paintings. Paint is like a yellow color with white. Oh, thank you for that suggestion, Ivy. Let's show them the chat. The what is it? The things, the glass cases.
oh yes. So in the back of the room we have a bunch of artifacts. We have a big bookshelf with scrolls.
Spoiler! Just kidding. Sorry.
And then there's like the glass cases with some old relics and artifacts. More cases and a sword.
Nothing was put here. Well, most things were put here for a reason.
Yes. And then we have our wall of paintings. There's the armor stand with the Sunnyside guard armor. The banners, and then I believe we said that the big block above the book was going to be
A map?
the map, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's valid. That makes sense.
And then we have like the little plant dragon things. They're like snapdragons, is what the inspiration on those ones was. They're like light plants. They'll illuminate. They'll give off light. And then the big windows back here are windows. They'll have stained glass windows at the top, which we've already designed, and those windows go into the library because the library is on the back side of this classroom. And then there's the desks and the chairs. The desks are like act as tabletops, as well as like kind of backpack space. They're kind of portally, which is cool. And then the Miss Isla's desk at the front, and then there's like these tables here, which are hard to see because they're not colored, but those are like activity study kind of tables. And then there's the planter on the side with all the plants.
This is so good. This is so great. So like I'm actually when we like oh my god, wow. The world better be bewildered. So people are saying, fun fact, something in there belongs to the Star Kingdom. Oh my god, no way. The painting on the very top looks like a goddess type thing. Oh.
Yeah, it was inspired by the Manifest Destiny painting.
Yes. Take that as you will.
Yeah. Create some little theories about that one.
Why does that look like a coffin with a dead deer next to it? Because it is. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Wait, guys, is Miss Isla an office siren? What?
No comment.
No, don't tell me it's what. No, no. I knew that's what that was. I knew that's what that was. Y'all are crazy. I guess. Why does she look just like it though? Wait, is that like inappropriate? I hope that's not. Are office sirens like inappropriate?
Depends on what you're looking for when you're talking about them. If you're choosing to be weird about it or not.
Oh, I was thinking like aesthetically. Okay, maybe we should stop having this conversation. This is one of those moments that I'm never gonna forget. Thank you so much, Ivy.
Stay curious, guys. Stay curious.
Salamity said, "I'm sorry, what?" Oh, I mean, explain. Why does the class have a dead deer? It's less
Taxidermy.
exactly.
Taxidermy.
Who are the paintings of important people? Or not. Just NPCs that Bree made up. Guys, ask Bree and Mystical questions.
Historic royals, because this is the Cora history classroom.
Exactly.
Just royals of history.
Oh my god, you want to show them the mural?
Yeah, this is the stained glass mural that'll go on the top of the windows.
Y'all, didn't Bree eat this up? Yesterday when
I
I
love
saw
this
this,
with all my heart.
I know you do. I could sense behind the screen some pride. Just in time for the preceding month. This room looks like it would have a chandelier. Oh.
It does have chandeliers. You just can't see them from this angle.
Oh,
I can pull. This is really rough. I think which one? I have so many files. This one that you can see. I think this one might be too close. Hold on, guys. Bear with me. I gotta go through all my files. Everything's labeled. It's just, do I know what the labels mean?
Wait, just leave the tab on the mural so they can get a good look.
Okay. Leave me alone. There we go.
Wow. So symbolic. But what could it be symbolic of? JK means absolutely nothing. We just needed something to fill the space.
Okay, here's this angle. You can kind of see the chandeliers.
Yes.
So they're pretty close to the ceiling. They don't hang down a whole lot because we didn't want to clutter the angles too much. but that is what they would look like.
Wait. True. But like, are we sure we wouldn't see them in the angle?
So they would end up like being. It's also because we're like pushed in. They would end up like here, and so you would barely see them. So I chose to leave them out just so that it doesn't confuse the viewer, because they would be barely visible.
Oh yeah, and the perspective would be really odd.
Yeah.
Valid, valid. Oh my god, so Dev said, so Bree, what's been your favorite background to design?
That's a really good question. I've done a lot of stuff for Sunnyside, just in bits and pieces. I don't even remember all of the stuff I've done,
I'll give
actually.
you a rundown.
Do you have the itinerary?
Main house foyer.
Right.
Wait. Oh my god. Sunnyside wide shot. That's a good one. Neighborhood view. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm fine going over these. Revamped
Memory
foyer.
lane.
The foyer. The throne room. It all started with that that throne room.
It did.
There's others. Oh, the hallways. More throne room painting. What else? Well, like, yeah, as you said, bits and pieces, because some stuff like didn't even have its own lobby, like the poster,
Yeah.
the main poster.
I think out of the backgrounds that I've done, it seems kind of like a lazy answer, but the one I'm working on right now, actually,
Good.
I do really like the history classroom. I think that it has taken forever, but so much time and energy and detail has gone into it that I feel like it's probably one of the best ones that I've done.
Yes.
In terms of just like some of the other random stuff that I've done for Sunnyside, I think my favorite thing is probably the logo.
The logo!
I loved making the logo.
The logo! This guy, can we... Girly made the logo, bitch. She made the whole logo. Sorry, I just... Wow. It's like, wherever... Guys, it's like you have a stamp of Brie on literally anything. It's like, oh yeah, I was part of that. I was part of that art piece. Did I draw anything on the poster? No, but that logo is mine. Like,
Our logo is mine. I did that one.
that's all me, as in Brie. Ivy just... Why are we clapping, Ivy? Because Brie made our incredible logo. Our logo is not a mid logo in any way, shape, or form. Like, that's something that I will 100% like always say. Like, our logo is so amazing. And oh my god, Brie, we have so many stories. Do you remember like when we were making the first few drafts of that and I was in Australia and like all the chaos that ensued for hours upon hours?
The amount of back and forth, like screenshots that were had during that process with the tiniest changes. And then the fact that like you and I are so indecisive, and I had a couple of design options and we literally couldn't pick
my god.
which one we wanted.
The double indecision was like the biggest curse.
It was so bad.
But it was all worth it. Also, like, there were so many options that you made because of the indecision, and like, wow.
So you guys, you know, the art book that may or may not make it to reality would have all of those.
Yes, we have
renditions.
We have more than enough we haven't even made the pilot, but we have more than enough content for an art book, and I will stand by that. We have
Yeah.
tons of art book content. We should make a digital art book as a reward for the Kickstarter. That would be fun to make too.
It would. Making that would be like such a walk down memory lane. Like I feel like we'd spend so much time just reminiscing.
Yeah. I'm trying to go back to it. What? Oh my god. That's crazy. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys on the screen, like, some of the first, like, where everything started with the logo. Well, the first, which would take us all the way back to when the show was called Sunnyside Magic High.
Yes.
But, like, I vividly remember, like, the placement of the sun being the biggest thing. Like, oh, should we put it on the E? Should we put it, like, above? And there was, like, a few options.
Yeah.
A, B, C, D. Where is it? Wait. The stretching of the stained glass windows is so satisfying. Like, the perspective.
I'm so happy that I remember to like make the stained glass windows separately so that we can do this, because it's not only is it easier for me, it's going to be easier for every other artist who has to do anything with the stained glass windows in this room.
Imagine if you, like, just drew it on.
Just every time just have to redraw it. Like, oh, that would be terrible.
Mystical, how do you feel about the Sunnyside logo?
Hold on, let me get a good look at it.
Oh, oh, girly, did it come to play? Oh, it's an announcement if you scroll up a little bit. Oh my god, and when we revamped it for the new name, the way like the name works out so well, and you put the little diamonds and the O's, that was really nice. And the of just being in the center and small.
I really like the pattern that's inside, like the colored bit.
Yes, and the hexagons.
Like the purple. And like the texturing on the lettering.
It just matches
I
all
had
the
so much
vibes.
fun with the textures.
I can imagine that, like, successfully creating a texture is really satisfying.
Yeah.
The logo behind the logo being made by a brilliant artist. Yes, Dev. Oh my god, Dev said a brilliant artist. The Brie puns. Anyways, I mean, I am the lady in the stained glass. Now make Brie write my name at the bottom of the painting. Okay.
Commanding. Yeah.
I'm scared of you, Ivy. Your wallet's ready, Dev. Thank you.
Me.
Another question for you, Brie. What kingdom would you want to live in?
Don't know. I feel like there's just so many.
Oh, oh. This is your moment, Ivy. You better screenshot now. You ain't never getting it again.
Kingdom. Yeah, there's so many. There's so many, like, interesting ones, too. Like, that are just kind of off the wall.
Yeah.
I don't think I have an answer. I think I'd have to like really look at the
The
kingdoms.
list.
Yeah, the list.
Valid.
The large, like, how many did you say we had?
53.
A lot. Yeah, the 53.
There were
The list of
215 at one
53.
point.
Yeah, that's crazy. We had so many.
1 second. Anyways, yeah. I think I'd live in sorcery just because of like the hustle and bustle of the big city.
It's fair.
There were 215, but I'm gonna be honest, like that was kind of a bluff because we didn't really develop all of them. We just wanted to be like, whoa, guys, 215. Also because we thought we needed 215 kingdoms in order for there to be enough royals to go to a school. But then I realized, like, no, you don't need 215 for that. But yeah, Bree, Mystical, Dev asks a question for the both of you. Who would you be best friends with out of all the heirs?
River.
River?
I would be Zephyr.
I was about to say.
Zephyr is just me in a different font, to be honest.
He's been you.
I want to be his friend so that I can protect him
Aww.
because he goes through enough.
And that reminds me, guys, let me post the fan art, or you guys not.
Oh yes.
The crew art. Bree did of
Yeah.
Zephyr. How about you, Mystical?
Probably Hazel.
Aww. Same. Actually, yeah. I was gonna say Crescenta, but then I realized I feel like I would be the Crescenta to Hazel. One sec.
What is going on?
Back! Hazel does deserve the world. That collar looks so delectable, Mystical. Whoa! Sunny updated our profile picture. Oh my god. What a queen. What's your Twitter at again, Bree?
I have to look. I'm never on Twitter. What is it? Let me go look at it.
Let me guess. Little Breeze 235819999.
Probably something close, yeah. I'm not logged in.
Oh no, it's Little Breeze 23.
Yeah.
You just retweeted one thing, and that thing is just. That's funny. That's pretty real.
I'm never on Twitter. I should be. I should at least looking at the Sunnyside stuff. That's what I should do. That's the only Twitter interactions I do is I'm gonna interact with Sunnyside.
Exactly. Thank you. Oh, let's just do. I'll just. Yeah, you know, I'll just do this. You guys can see Bree's amazing little doodle on the Twitter account. Or actually, X.
Right.
Ooh, here's an interesting one. Are any of the monarchs sympathetic towards the single parents? Oh, that's a good question. They're definitely looked down upon. Not even actually no. The monarchs that are single parents aren't really looked down upon. The children who have single parents are looked down upon. Unfortunately, that's the culture in Cora. That's just how their society works, I guess, among royals. 'Cause it's like, oh wow, you probably have like mommy issues or something.
It's just high school, guys. Don't worry about it.
That's just high school insults. Like, haha, you have no mom.
Whoa. We should not be laughing about that. But that's like crazy. That's the reality. Some people were actually like really mean about stuff like that.
Fatherless behavior.
Oh my god, that was a line in a script we wrote once for Sunnyside. Someone said that to River once.
Not to River.
Oh my god.
He doesn't deserve that.
This is why we have to revamp the scripts, y'all. The old scripts are really unhinged. Like, some of the things that have been said. I'm finding the line. Was it
Deleted scenes.
Father? Where is it? Where is the father line? Father, where art thou? What? Oh. Oh my god. No, I want to find that. That was actually really crazy. Let's read what people are saying. Not my boy River. River deserves the world as well. He does. He does. Okay, you know what, Brie? I was a little bit anxious about the stained glass windows being only on the top, but I think we're good.
I think it works. I think it'll look good when everything. If I put the opacity back up, I think they're fine. I think there's enough color and enough they're there and you can see them. and because it's a different color scheme than the rest of the room, they stand out, but not in like an obnoxious way. Like they don't pull the attention from the room.
Definitely, and I think when we add, whoa, I think when we give the windows texture, like, it'll fit more as well.
For sure.
How's everyone doing today? Good. Ooh, will we see River with a bed head? What's a bed head?
Like messy hair, like you just woke
Okay.
up.
That's what I thought. That's really random, but I guess. You guys, I'm not laughing at the question. That was an interesting question. It's just sometimes like some things are so out of pocket. Like the office siren. Mystical, do you remember that one stream where like something with Twink? I forgot.
Oh my god, what were if the word twink was mentioned, who were we referring to? Wait, we or someone? I don't
It was the chat and me.
twink to someone. Who was it?
Guys, let's
Oh no.
let's be honest with ourselves here. Cries. Which one of the characters are more likely to have a bad hair day? Zephyr. Just because it's like everywhere.
Zephyr seems like the kind of person that just wakes up and doesn't do anything, lets the wind take care of it for him.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like Zephyr would try to fix it with like the wind, and it would make it worse, and he would give up.
Exactly. Just the frizz.
You're like, oh well.
Oh my god, I want to find that script that said that. That was a crazy script. Oh my god, I found it. Oh, I found it. Oh, wait. Oh my god. That is a crazy line. Okay, I'm just gonna read this to you guys completely out of context. Oh my god, you guys. This is from years ago, okay? This is like very early Sunnyside content, and it's very unhinged. Trigger warning. River walks into the school, and right away he notices that students are looking at him while whispering. River is confused. The more he walks into the school, the more students are looking at him with sympathetic looks. River starts to get uncomfortable with all the stares he is getting. River starts to look down at the ground like he is trying to hide away from the world. "Hey, water boy," says Glacier.
No.
River looks up from the ground and sees Glacier right in front of him. "I heard the news about your father. At least I have a dad and not some poor excuse of a mother." River's eyes grow wide with shock. Tears start to pool in his eyes. He speed walks away from Glacier and looks down at the ground to hide his face. "See ya around, fatherless boy." Glacier's laugh starts to fade out the faster River walks away. Guys!
Oh man.
Guys!
Oh man.
And it, from the sounds of it, it was recent too.
It's worse than I thought. That is a crazy line. No redemption arc allowed. If that was... No. Yeah, we went for it, I guess. Poor River. Actually, that's... Glacier sucks.
Glacier needs to work through his own issues and stop taking them out on everyone else.
Period.
Leave River alone.
That was cold.
Boo.
Do you get it?
Boo.
It's very punny.
Mm.
Boo!
Speaking of libraries, what's the main four's favorite book trope? Enemies to lovers, morally gray characters, he, she falls first. Oh my god. Oh. River. I think River is an enemies to lovers fan.
Hazel strikes me as a childhood friends to lovers kind of person.
Yes. Yes. She's also a morally gray characters person.
Yeah.
I feel like Zephyr, he likes a lot of angst, but when it comes to like tropes, as in like romance, he likes like dystopian, it's only us two at the end of the world, or like sunshine and like moon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like the sunshine grumpy character trope.
Yeah, that's my favorite actually.
That's a good
That
one.
one is always good.
Morally gray character. Oh yeah, and then Crescenta's. Hers would be like the cheesiest trope. Oh, also River likes rivals to lovers, but anyways, Crescenta also likes. I feel like she would read the original Romeo and Juliet by Shakespeare and actually sob. Like she would take it seriously. But, what's a trope that... Well, you know, like, K-dramas that have, like, really, like, crazy, like, plots. Like, The Maid
Yeah.
or something. Or, like, there's always someone in hospital.
He eats those up.
Yeah.
He hangs on every line.
Again, River deserves the world. Everyone's healing from that. The chat went silent. That line was foul.
Everyone's flabbers were gasted.
Are there any holidays celebrating the monarch's heirs / birthdays? That's... Oh my god, you're asking all the right questions, Dev. I think the ones who are super egotistical, or like the ones who have actually like done big things. Yes. If I was a monarch, I'd want people... I want the whole kingdom to celebrate my birthday. I don't care. I feel like... I don't think any of the I think in Hazel's kingdom, it would just be a tradition, like, to celebrate the birthday of the monarch. So King Glenn. Oh my god. No. Crescenta's mom. She makes everyone do it. They better make it a big birthday and outdo themselves. For Crescenta and her mom. But actually, no. I think Crescenta doesn't expect much from the mortals, and she doesn't want them to like waste their day on her birthday deep down inside. But like her mom takes it seriously. I envision, whenever I think of them, I think of a lot of things, but I also think of like the Kardashians. Amy. Would the kingdom influenced by Britain have a parade inspired by the Trooping the Color Parade? That kingdom would be the Solar Kingdom, and that is a really cool idea that we would totally implement. We'll see. Whoa, you are adding the texture. Yeah.
I am.
100%, like.
It's easier on the windows to like do it right away and get the feel for it.
And also, like, I guess that could help with lighting, question mark?
Yeah.
And it's so nice that we have the VG dock for that, too. For the textures.
Hmm.
I was thinking, like, oh, when I was looking through all your assignments, I was like, what am I missing? And then I was like, oh yeah, that big chunk of VG doc.
Yeah.
But, like, that texture guide, you ate that texture guide up.
No, there's so many hand-drawn elements in that guide.
Yeah. There's, like, a lot, like, I'm actually going through it now. Oh my god, this thing, what is it called? The cell shading thing? And the Pentagon guide. That was so important.
Mm-hmm.
That is such a good shape that we chose. It just feels royal.
Yes.
All the resources. Oh, the line weight guide. Do's and don'ts. Oh, that scared me. The lighting guide with the candle. That was super cool. Oh my god. I can never get over that texture guide. Like, it's so satisfying to just, like, lay your eyes on. Whoa, that's so cinematic. When you, like, turn off the lights.
Yeah, I'm just using it as because if I were to not, like, block in the rest of it, selecting the areas of the stained glass wouldn't work very well, but it
Yeah.
does look cool at the moment.
Oh my god, and I just realized one of the textures is stained glass. Metal, drywall, paint, glass, ice. Oh, and the little "you've graduated" at the end. So good.
Yeah.
I forgot that I didn't even know we didn't draw in the color for Crescenta Mystical.
I was kind of like holding it off because I didn't want to do it.
Why?
I don't know.
Too edgy? As in, like, the shapes?
Yeah.
That's the thing with vectors, like, you think they're going to, like, look the best for, like, the really, like, straightforward, like, boxy shapes, but actually, like, then it's like, oh, it's too boxy. Which it doesn't appear like that at all, though. Um, 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 um. Again, like applications for script writing potentially will open in like July or June. Oh, which is now. I mean later June in a few weeks. Um, would Crescenta's mom have her audition for a play at a big theater since they're the most Hollywood-esque kingdom? Have her audition for a play. Wait, what do you mean have her audition for a play at a big theater? Would she do something like that? Maybe. I think she does like entertaining her people. Like nothing that like reduces her, I guess, like status. You should listen. Oh my god, Sailor! Welcome! We're having a super fun stream today. Oh my god, yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, are you referencing Northwest doing the Lion King thing? Oh, would Crescenta's mom have her audition like Northwest? Okay, I get it. Yes, she definitely would. And then audition, quote unquote. Let's be real. Whoa. Whoa. That is satisfying. Yeah, the stained glass windows are in a good spot. They fit. Oh, also we're like so cool and mysterious because like technically the viewers aren't seeing the full mural like in the proof of concept. They have to look closely from whatever angle we show them if they want to see it.
This is true.
Actually, we do have a front angle, but let's just pretend we don't.
We will remain cool and mysterious,
Exactly.
regardless.
Because no one's like pointing at the mural, like, hey, look at this mural. It's just there.
Yeah.
For people to screenshot and post on Twitter and be like, oh my god, kind of sus, guys. You good, Mystical?
Stretching a bit.
Do the kingdoms have traditions when the heir reaches certain ages? Yes, I'm most certain they do. I do like to think that some of the like Hispanic coded kingdoms like have quinceañera type things. Yeah. Also, I think they all have like different traditions or like ages of ascension. I don't think in Cora it's not like, oh, wait till the monarch dies. It's like just whenever. For some kingdoms, maybe it's like whenever they want to like not rule. For some, it's like, oh, the moment this royal turns this age, and if they're an heir, they just have to take it on. Like, here, have the crown. My shift is over.
So like until abdication.
Exactly.
Whoa.
What's happening?
John, you better take that back. I do not want that.
Is there a thief in your house?
No. I was gifted a galaxy. And
Oh.
appreciate it. I would much rather prefer you, like, support the project I'm currently in rather than me.
No, no, Sean. Support Mystical. Mystical's the one doing all this. The whole point of supporting the project is to support you, Mystical. Sean, you better stay right there, Sean. Sean, do you hear me?
John.
Oh, John, don't. You better stay right there.
Thank you for the galaxy, though, John.
Let me sneak. Can they hear us on your stream?
Yeah, they can. I figured out how to do that.
Oh my god. Hey, John. Oh my god. Hey, John. Good
Here,
music.
Actually, let me look through. Let me look through the comments real quick. Cause like I said, I wouldn't be able to read chat while I'm working, but I'll take the time. Zephyr is definitely Grumpy X Sunshine.
Oh my god, who's riding with Taylor?
Hold on.
Oh my god,
And
you follow
then-
us too.
Zazzy asked, "How do you guys have so much motivation?" And then Taylor asked, said, "Bet it's coffee and dedication."
Yeah, I'm reading. I love how like we have 3 separate streams with 3 separate chats. Whoa! Breathe the texture!
If you guys don't know what he's talking about, you should go to the other stream. Background stuff.
You can like check in on YouTube here and there.
This is proof that I name my layers. I do name my layers eventually.
Oh yeah, that was another thing that happened. Remember when we all slandered you for that? Bree, attention all! Bree does not name her layers. Point and laugh.
Okay. News, I am almost done. I just have to do the belt and sleeve details.
Oh my god. That's so exciting. I cannot believe this. We've come such a long way. Wipes tears. And the background is almost done too.
I hope that's how you spell guide.
Oh, are you naming your layers now because you're scared that you're gonna get slandered?
Wait, I'll like go a while without naming them because I'm just like creating them, and then eventually I'll go through like section by section and rename them to stay organized, or I forget until the very end and then I have to go through every layer and figure out what it is to name it so that I don't get slandered.
Tortured poet. Oh my god, Mystical's doing the same thing. I see you avoiding slander.
I refuse to be slandered anymore.
I love learning about this show's world building. Thank you, Dev. I love it when you ask. Sailor Pack and Knife says, "Take this crown, child. I'm going on a vacation very far away." MLP. Some royal probably. Support Mystical. Yes, support Mystical. Dev said, "Ooh, will we see Regency episodes, guys? What is a Regent?" I feel sometimes you guys make me feel very, very dumb. Oh. Not anytime soon, but yes. Oh, why did I like say that? Maybe, I don't know.
You guys didn't hear the first answer. There was no first answer. There's only maybe.
Yes. I was just on autopilot. Dev, the amount of hype I have for you is insane. I don't know why, but I can imagine Crescenta wearing the Japanese cherry blossom perfume from Bath and Body Works. Okay. Thanks. That's interesting. I get that. That makes sense.
I see it.
I smell it.
I smell it.
Oh,
Yeah.
thanks. Thanks. Wait, what was it? Oh, we were thinking about the slander. Layers. Well, we say the word layers a lot.
Oh, are you looking for the slander?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in the finalization of our poster, I think.
Oh, I think that it was also in VC.
Yeah.
March 18th, 2024. Okie dokie, I'll work on getting that over to you. I gotta go name all my layers. I'm finding more.
The panic I feel in my heart when there's a layer that I forgot,
Okay.
and everybody's like, "You didn't name this one."
Have a good night.
What happened? What happened?
Oh no, writing with Taylor's
Oh.
going on.
Bye, Taylor. I'm a big fan. And thank you for following along. Is this still an animation? Did I gaslight myself into believing that slander exists? There must be slander.
Does exist.
I know we slandered you in VC. Which poster are you thinking about?
It. Oh, I don't remember which
The
one.
2022 one?
I think so.
Series follows.
Yeah, it's the. Oh, it was the one with them on the roof.
Oh.
It was that poster. So it's the SROC poster final in promotion archives.
Oh, you brought out the full lobby name.
Yeah.
That was also like kind of stressful. Oh my god, the plant coloring. I mean the food coloring. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. At Brie. You can't like quote people anymore. Oh my god. Poster final.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
There was so
I
much
found it.
slander.
That's so funny. Oh. Your Honor, Toaststones. Wait. Oh, it started with me. I said, let me see how well Bree has labeled the layers first. Eyebrow raised. And then you said, I labeled them. And then Toastone said, Your Honor, she labeled her layers. And then you said, I think there might be a couple lighting layers that aren't labeled properly, but it's only like 3. And then I said like 3 side-eye emojis. And then, no, because, Bree said, no, because I was doing alright for a bit labeling as I went, but towards the end I did not, and I had to go back and figure out what they all were. And then I sent the Zephyr side-eye emoji. And then oh my god, it continued like hours later. You sent you sent the file, and then I opened the file to check if you labeled your layers, and there was one that wasn't labeled, and I circled it, and then Toastone said help folder 17, and it's a regular layer. And then I was slandered. I've never seen you label any layers. Moral of the story, label your layers. Sailor says, same Dev, I'm so hyped. Thank you, Sailor. Dev said, would Zephyr be the type of person to secretly love perfume in a way? Yes. Or, I feel like he doesn't wear perfume, he wears air freshener. Does that make sense?
Not an air freshener.
Yes. Yes.
I feel like that fact alone would, like, send Crescenta into a spiral.
No, just like a little comic.
That's like telling Crescenta you use 3-in-1 shampoo, and she's like, excuse me?
3-in-1 is actually crazy. She just, like, sees Zephyr getting ready to go, and she just sees, like, him, like, shake the air freshener and, like, spray it on himself, and then she's like, what's that? What did you just do? And he's like, what
are you doing?
This is air freshener. And then she's like, there's something seriously wrong with you. Like, grabs the air freshener and, like, throws it so far that, like, it goes into the distance, and then he gets mad. Grabs a scent Kingdom Royal, and she, like, gives him a perfume. He sneaks an air freshener. Comic. Done. We should do, like, for our next campaign, we should do, like, promotional comics like this. Just the most random things that we come up with, like, in the middle of these streams. We should not even think about it. So who is the villain of this show? Me. Sailor Fucking Knife says, I've stopped naming all my layers. I'll take the slander. Oh my god. That is... You don't want to be saying that here. Can I make Sunnyside Royals of Cora slander? Wow. Okay. Like the type with memes? Yes, go for it. This might be like an odd question, but whose bed seems the coziest to lay down in? Okay. Oh my god, wait, this is actually a good question though. I can't even be... Oh my god!
I feel like I'd have to go look at the room layouts again.
I know, but I can like describe. I can like... Okay, Crescenta's is like the round bed that has like a force field over it. Which is like, it's nice, but it's definitely not in the top 3. But then, this is where it gets hard, okay? Because Hazel's is like an actual like, kind of like a flower that you get to sleep in. And like it has like the petal, the big petal blanket, but then like Zephyr's is like a floating princess bed with like the curtains around that you can just like have your privacy. But then Rivers, if I remember correctly, wait, I need a refresher.
River's is like a waterbed, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's a waterbed, but like it has something around it that I just want to know if I'm missing something. Did I post it here? Please tell me I did. I did. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. Never mind. I suck. Oh, it's like his bed is like a whole little room with like stuff in it.
Oh, right. It was like the alcove kind
Yeah,
of situation.
and it has like a pond around it.
Yeah.
It's pretty cozy. I just don't know if I can. I think I would choose Hazel's. As the coziest.
We make one of those like TikTok slideshows. Which main character room are you, with like the aesthetic pictures and like the bed in the middle?
Oh my god, should we actually do that?
I think it'd be silly.
What's your aesthetic?
Yeah.
River core, Hazel core, Crescenta core.
Yeah.
And then you just like post like those Pinterest pictures.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. Why do I kind of want to make that tonight? I actually really like that. Like, oh, which one of ROC's aesthetic are you?
Yeah.
With Pinterest photos and also photos from the show, from the backgrounds and beds. I know what I'm thinking about that, like, I'm thinking about, like, their fashion, but, like, in Y2K, like, modern aesthetics. Hazel's would be almost cottagecore, but also, like, River would be, like, light academia, but also, like, this is interesting. Very interesting. I will eat. Wait. Air freshener, their nerve. Dev's out here asking the real questions. Reminds me of that Gumball episode where they're doing Mother's Day gifts, and the year before they gave Nicole air freshener, and then Darwin commented that she smelled like the inside of a car for a month. I will either pick Hazel's or Zephyr's bed. Valid. Zephyr sounds cozy with the little privacy curtains. Yeah, exactly. I choose Crescenta's since every bug within a 100-mile radius seems to find me where I'm sleeping. That's actually concerning. Frank Ocean Goat 12 said the details are sick, dude. How do you feel about that, Bree?
I'm flattered. Thank you very much. They are... Honestly, the lines right now are kind of satisfying. It's kind of brainless.
Yeah, oh my god, wait, this looks familiar. Where have we done this before?
It was in the, like, concepts that I did, like the black and white layout, and then it's very similar to... It's not the same line details, but it's similar to the original history classroom design, where it's like the navy wall with the gold lines.
Oh.
We did keep that aspect.
Hey, I like that. This is so fitting. Bing, 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 bing. Will we ever get to see Aurora Blaze's and Glacier's room? Maybe. But don't even think about it right now. Which cake are you based? Which cake are you based on your favorite character? Those kind of slideshows. Yes. River would be like a blueberry ice cream cake. Zephyr would be red velvet. Crescenta would be like those really sweet cakes with like frosting and like there's for some reason there's gummies inside of it. Like and then Hazel would be like nice New York cheesecake. Or like the cake where it's like it has like hot chocolate sauce on it. Like it's cozy. And like there's like a good amount of strawberries to the point it just feels sane. Like you don't feel like you're eating sugar straight out the sugar like Crescentas.
Right.
You should also do the what magic type are you, and it's just the magic types from Sunnyside Royals of Cora. I don't hate that either. That's a good idea. Ooh. Which character are you quizzes? Oh my god. I made one like a long time ago. It's very outdated. I want to see if I can still find it. Probably taken down now. Which Sunnyside Magic High character are you? It would be very different now, but we should totally make that. Oh my god, it still exists. Wait, what? Sunnyside Up. Oh my god, it's not here anymore. But if you search up Sunnyside Royals, Sunnyside Magic High character tier list, you can find like a tier maker for some reason. I guess someone made a tier list thing. Oh my god. The designs are kind of outdated. Oh, really outdated. Are the royals the high anime style? Are the royals the only ones who have magic? Yes. I love it when we get that question because it's like, yes, you got it. Thank you for getting the plot.
An easy answer.
I know some people are. I'm not like shaming anyone, but sometimes they just they really muddle that up. The whole like royals are the only ones with magic thing. I'm great at finding the best Pinterest images if you ever need a certain aesthetic. Oh my god. Sailor, you don't have to do this, but if you ever get bored, can you actually have fun with this and find... If you want, you can do that now on stream if you want, if you're bored. Because I actually might make the TikTok. See if you can find images that, like, match what you think would be the aesthetics of, like, the main four. Based on what I said. Like, the same ones that you see on those Pinterest thingies. I actually think I'm going to try to make that slideshow. If people submit enough Pinterest images to the Discord server, I'll use some of them and make it, like, tonight. Oh my god. Stop. The colors. The colors. It's all coming together so seamlessly. Oh, also, this background has a whole 3D model. Let's not forget about that.
This background, and I think it was the observatory, also has a 3D model.
Really?
I think I was
it
working on it.
does.
I don't
It
know if I finished
does.
it.
No,
I think
it
I finished
does.
it.
That's another unfinished background.
Yeah.
But that would have looked really good. It was looking really good. But it's in our back pocket.
No, I feel like the 3D models are gonna help a lot in
A
the long run.
lot, yeah.
Like they're worth the time and effort put into them.
That's the nice thing. Whenever anyone asks me like anything about like starting an indie project, really the main thing is always like just do stuff. Honestly, just go at it, fake it till you make it, and the more you fake it, the more you make it. Like genuinely, um, the more you do, the more trial and error, the more you learn, the more you grow, and indie is all about creating your own systems and seeing what works for you, your story, your production, and your circumstance, your situation, creative solutions. And it's always super fun when you know, th- figure out what works for you. And it is kind of like, it is a long process, at least for us. Like, a lot of these things that we can so easily talk about and dissect and analyze, really we wouldn't be as capable if we hadn't sat in like calls for hours upon hours, like really tired and like confused and like borderline like a little bit annoyed. Like,
There have been so many calls where like we're just stuck on something and
uh
everyone in the call stays up until like 1 to 2 a.m. and we're just trying to figure stuff out.
but it's always so worth it, and like the next time we do something like that, it just feels like we've unlocked a new level.
Yeah.
And those previous obstacles are just so easy to like battle. Things like Hazel's hair, even her hair update. Oh my god, the rename. The rename is so funny. That whole group chat that we made to like rename the show. It started off with me being like, guys, what about, I don't know, Sunnyside Royals of Cora? And then
We're all like, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel, and we spent like a day trying to figure out what we wanted to do instead, only to settle back
and
on,
then
you know what, Sunnyside Royals of Cora works.
no. It was like after all those suggestions, I was like, guys, hear me out. Hear me out again. Sunnyside Royals of Cora. Oh my god, wait, that's such a good idea, yes! Why? How come we never thought of that before?
We did. Actually, you did.
To be fair, though, the first suggestion I had was just Royals of Cora, not Sunnyside, and we all felt weird
That's
about
true.
the lack of Sunnyside, and then you were like, no, like, you brought it back to the fact that, like, we are all secretly attached to the word Sunnyside, and then we, like, mixed it together, and, like, it's
Yeah.
so good.
No, it was just so funny to like do a full 360 back.
Yeah, I kind of want to look at it in the DC. So many moments. This is like preparing me for the summer of Sunnyside that's coming. That was around... Oh, I found it. June 11th, 2023. It all started with me being like, yo, emergency, I'm considering the name change again. And then Jay said, I get that, but the name is just too iconic at this point. And then you were like, what would we change it to? And I said, how about Royals of Cora? And then Jay said, boring. And then you said, unfortunately, I agree. It's too on the nose and doesn't have much creative appeal. Heroes of Cora. Purifiers of Cora.
Oh, yikes.
Legends of... Sunnyside Royal Experience. Sunnyside Royal Rise. Sunnyside Egg. Heirs of Cora. Oh! Pros of our title: iconic, unique, good idea of our show, digestible, controversial, which can be good for clout. Cons: not California born and raised. I did not leave you alone with that.
Still comes back to haunt me.
Is it still in there?
No, I don't think so.
That's
I
so
might have left it in there. I don't
sad.
remember. I think I ran out of characters, so I had to get rid of it.
No. Sunnyside Magic Spice? No.
No!
No. Sunnyside Cora Academy. You said something Astral Academy.
Right, because we were like trying to come up with like different
Yeah.
Sunnyside related.
Astral Light, Astral Rays, Luster Academy, Royal Heights Academy, Leading Lights Academy, Daybreak Academy. I actually didn't hate that one. It just felt really like dark academia, which is not the vibes.
Yeah.
And then we stuck with Solaris Royal Academy for a while. Chronicles of Cora. I just want to know the moment we just like defaulted back. Your Mom Royal Academy. Therapy, a school nightmare. We got attached to Solaria. Solaria. Pillars of Cora. Oh, we landed on Solaris Royals of Cora.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and then I just said Sunnyside Royals of Cora. And then everyone's like this. And then you said I like Royals better. In a good way. The syllable rhythm is better. And then you're like, well, we're back to where we started.
Yep.
How about this title? My Time Wasted.
Who said that?
I said that.
Yeah.
And then I said, the way I've been screaming Royals of Cora from the top of my lungs for hours now, and it has the most votes, says something. And then you were like, yeah, it's fine if it has the Sunnyside preface. So yeah, that's the story of the name, guys. I hope you were entertained by that.
Feel like if anything, that just shows how comfortable we all are, like with each other as a team. That like we can
Yeah.
goof around and like no one's feelings get hurt.
Exactly. I am a hater of Bree, and Bree is a hater. That was an ongoing thing.
That was an ongoing thing.
Oh, oops. I just realized in the pilot poster in front of the school, Cress is using her magic to hold up the platform. Yeah, that. Yes. No, it would have taken me a while to figure that out too. I just think it's funny because we thought it was really obvious. Are the side four, Aurora, Blaze, Glacier, and Senefa, roommates like how the core four are all roommates? Yes, they are. You can send the images to just the general chat in the Discord, or if any other channels you think would fit better. Doesn't that mean there would be some who don't have magic with prejudice against royals? Yes. Yes, Anim style. Exactly. I'm glad. I'm glad it makes sense. Why do I think it's illegal to rank the characters now, since I love all of them? Aw, that's pretty valid. Always remember to start small when it comes to these projects. See what you can do on your own, or even with a small group of friends. Exactly. So out of the 3 character themes out so far, which one is everyone's favorite? Oh my god, no, I can't choose. I can't choose. I love all of them in their own way. They all have such fun stories and everything. But Brie and Mystical, do you guys have answers? Favorite character themes that have been posted? Or actually the
Oh,
ones that
of
have
the
been unposted
themes?
too. Yeah, the main force themes.
I don't know. I don't think I've like listened to them enough to determine a favorite.
That's valid. I
Zephyr.
Oh, Zephyr's theme, the one that's playing right now.
Yeah.
Valid. Zephyr's
I do
theme took
think
a lot of workshopping.
I think I listened to Zephyr's theme the most, but it's still not a lot.
Mm.
So I would say, just based off of that fact, probably Zephyr's theme, but
Zephyr's is
that's
actually
just,
super cool.
yeah.
There were so many influences that went into it. It also took the most time. Technically, Crescentis took the most time, but it's like not even like time working on it. It's more so like time in between and like busyness. But Zephyr's like took the most time being worked on. John is so amazing. We love John D. Some people said Rivers, Zephyrs. But I really do love Hazel's. Hazel's from the very beginning was like, wow, that's so her, and it's so good. Sunnyside, the rise of Cora. The good thing is like we can easily make like spin-offs just like by keeping Sunnyside.
This is true.
Absolutely, Zephyr's an absolute banger. Real. There should be weekly or bi-weekly server meetups. That is something I want to try and, well, meetups as an online. But like VCs, yes, we should do that this summer. Imagine like real meetups. No. I hope we get to do that at like some kind of convention at some point though.
That'd be fun.
That would actually be super duper fun. And y'all, for the people who like go to conventions in New York and stuff, just watch out. You never know when a crew member is giving out Sunnyside posters. Because Toast Owned has been to several, has had like a booth at several, and has actually met people who follow us, which is crazy. The world is so small. Oh, you gave up with the vectors, Mystical?
Oh, I gave up with it when I was doing like the collar and other details, but I'm back on that.
That's smart. I see what you're doing. Oh, this is so smart that you're doing that Bree, that you like do everything like from this perspective, and then like
Yeah, and then I'll just stretch it down and I'll save this usually and just hide it so that it's there for other angles.
yeah. Is it a vector?
It's not.
Should it be?
Maybe I don't have much experience with vector layers. I don't think I've ever done vector layers. I know that they're like good because they don't distort as much.
I think we can get away with this, but
I think so too.
in the future, let's just maybe consider at least making the
Yeah,
mural a vector.
especially like for some of the bigger things that would get stretched a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel like maybe I wonder I should have done the stained glass as vectors then.
Wait, like the mural?
Yeah.
It's. Let's see. Let's see if we need to, we will.
Yeah, if we have to redo it eventually, we can. This is still like proof of concept stuff, so.
Yeah. Also, worst comes to worst, we can just upscale if we have to. Old-fashioned methods.
Yeah.
See, and it's one of those things where, like, I maybe even like a year ago, vector language felt like complicated. Vectors, upscaling, downscaling. And it's just like with trial and error, you learn and stuff. All of us, we're all like learning here. Even the process, I think the most character development we had like as leads or just as, people working on this project was like making those documents. Like, at
I would
least for
agree.
me. Yeah. Exactly. Even for Pink, like making the animation doc was really formative. Oh, that animation doc meeting was exhausting. The first one. But it was worth it. It was worth it.
It's always worth it.
Yeah. Oh, like literally always. Wait, the chat exists. Oh my god, the perspective is eating. I really want to go to NYCC. Yes, oh my god. Big dream. Any Patreon updates coming soon? Oh my god, I will actually do that now. Let me send some Patreon updates. I'm trying to keep them consistent. I just sent 2 collage boards I made, though, oh, thank you, Sailor. I will check those out right now. You are such a queen. Oh my god, thank you! Well, you actually made the collage boards. Thank you. Can you send those images separately too? Thank you so very much. You're doing Zephyr and Hazel too? Thank you. Yeah, I want to see if we can also like find the ones, like the fashion ones. Because people really like those. Let's do some Patreon updates. And yeah. Sounds good, Mystical.
Hmm?
I just saw what you wrote in the chat.
Oh.
Let's see. Let me just respond to Pilar. Bree, do you remember the Procreate days?
Yes. I still use Procreate for like concept stuff sometimes, but my tablet is just so much better in terms of quality.
Yeah. And of course Procreate's valid. Just like,
Yes.
yeah.
It's accessible, it's easy to use, it's very user friendly. So like it's definitely a good program, but sometimes Procreate just nerfs like the pixel quality,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate, especially on like something where we gotta be careful of resolution and make sure that resolution is good.
Mystical has PTSD from Procreate dreams.
See, I've thought about trying out Procreate Dreams for animating, and I never got
Don't.
around to it. But I've heard horror stories.
Mystical, what did you say?
Don't.
Just don't.
That's it?
It's not worth like $20.
Yeah, I've heard that like it takes a lot of
$20
finessing.
and no lasso tool?
And no lasso tool.
There are free products that have a lasso tool. There goes our Procreate sponsorship. Thanks, guys.
I feel like that was on them for not including a lasso tool, because Procreate has a lasso tool. Why would you not put that in Dreams? Because animators use the lasso tool to tweak things all the time.
It's an essential for any digital artist, especially one that
It really
would
is.
spend money on the craft.
And I don't understand why you wouldn't include a lasso tool.
Alright, the first belt is done.
Let's see. Oh my god, look at that, guys. The belt. And the color. The color is like completely finished. Everyone say thank you, Mystical. You're amazing,
I'm heading
Mystical.
off now.
Bye, Mystical. We love you.
Have a good night.
Good night. People are saying smooth. Ah, that's looking good. Wow, next stream we're probably finishing this. Or at least the cleanup. This is probably... Wait, the aggressive typing is killing me. Why does everyone say that when they hear me type, that it's aggressive? I don't, like, think like I'm typing aggressively, but I guess it reads that way. Like, let me type something. Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, anyways, this is probably a really weird question. Crescenta Magic can make objects and such, right? Has she ever tried making things like a skateboard or trademark mode of transport? Asking for art reasons. So yeah, her magic is like, you know, creating force fields and stuff through star energy, through this substance that's almost unbreakable called stardust. Or, wow, so creative, stardust. We're probably gonna call it something else, but basically, yeah. Yes, she can create things like a skateboard, I suppose. If, anyways, sure. Art reasons. I'm excited to see what you are alluding to. Working hard over there, LMAO. I get people making fun of my typing as well. That's pretty real, Michael. M to the I to the C to the H to the A to the E to the L. Oh yeah, Patreon. Oh, this is a good one. Or did I post that already? Arg, shoot. I did send that already. Oh! Okay, no. I know what I can post. Alright, done. You may take a look inside Patreon. Dev. Lemon boy and me. Guys, ask Brie questions right now. I feel like oh my god, I just realized like a lot of the people in this live have not are not used to your presence as much. They better
This is
start.
true.
Because these people are like this is like our little live gang. Y'all are here like almost every Friday. Ask Brie questions now. I demand it. Oh my god.
Magic is what makes us royal. It's why.
Why am I so good at being consistent on Patreon? Why have I posted everything? This is making me upset. Ugh. Giving people their money's worth? That sucks. I have stuff. We have stuff that we can provide. Lemon boy and me started to get along together. I helped him plant his seed. Rode along there. It's actually pretty easy being nice to a bitter boy like him. But I got myself a citrus friend.
I feel like we need a compilation of like wise kids singing on stream for 2 minutes straight.
Oh my god. Or we don't. Me just breaking into song. River and Hazel. Wise Kid the musical? Amin the musical? River and Hazel.
This is not safe. No. Dev, what gives me inspiration to do the backgrounds? There is so much like forethought that goes into the backgrounds. Usually when I'm given like a background assignment, there's a whole like slew of Pinterest pictures that I'm given for like possible inspiration. We talk about themes. It's like a 2-day process of, hey, what are we thinking for this? Like, what is the theming? What is it based off of? I know that we do a lot of the like cultural stuff for designing the kingdoms, and like, oh, this kingdom's inspired by this culture, and so there's so many reference pictures of like what we want to pull from each culture. Specifically as an example for like Sunnyside as a school, because I've done a lot of the stuff for the school, I was given the instructions that it should be very like Art Deco inspired. And so that's where a lot of the kind of designs, the design choices come from, is Art Deco. I'm trying to think. I feel like when I'm designing stuff, a lot of it is just I start slapping down colors and seeing what sticks. That is my creative process. We just mess around until something looks okay. And then we're like, okay, what do we like about that, and how do we kind of keep adjusting that so that it fits perfectly. And then it turns into hour-long sessions of, do we like this better? Do we like this better? I'm not sure.
Slightly darker, a tad lighter, a tad to the right, a tad to the left.
Just a little bit. Yeah. It's fun though. It's good. Stellamity, favorite cast or project member. That's an interesting question.
Interesting question.
It's especially an interesting question because we have a lot of new cast and like project members, especially like from the animation team, that I don't know very well because I haven't been active for a hot second. I think I'm gonna say Amin just because we talk the most. Like I feel like
Aw.
I'm in dialogue with you all the time.
Thank you. Aww. Thank you, Brian.
Character I like the most versus the character I like the least. I love Zephyr. Zephyr is my favorite character in the whole wide world. I will go on and on and on and on and on about how much I like Zephyr as a character. Least favorite?
Well, what I think about that, just Dev, I've been posting a lot of stuff for you.
I feel like the easy answer for least favorite character is Glacier,
Yeah.
just because he's mean, especially to Zephyr, and I can't stand for that. We do not stand Zephyr slander in this house.
Also, the audacity of like what he said in the past scripts.
Yeah.
I just advanced to level 43. Yay!
Oh.
Oh my god, wait, the hazel aesthetic looks so good. Oh, what happens when a magic form goes out of control / enraged? What do you think? What happens when... Think about that element in its most deadly form. And then we can go from there. This is a deep question. Why did you choose art, and how does it make you feel? Oh, I think that's a good question for you, Ree.
Choose art in like what sense? As like what I like to do, like as a hobby?
As in like your future.
Yeah. I have always enjoyed art. My dad was an artist, and he drew a lot when he was like in high school. To the point where like he can replicate like Marvel comics, like to a T. He has a couple drawings from when he was younger that are like basically exact replicas of Marvel comics. And so I kind of grew. He doesn't do anything with it for like career wise, but I kind of grew up with that around. And I.
Paused.
Oh no!
No, it's okay. It's back. Continue.
Okay. So I love like creating things, and especially like character. I originally actually wanted to be like a character designer primarily. And then I started doing backgrounds more for practice because they were a weak spot, which is really ironic considering where I am now in the project. I actually applied for a background painter position on the project, like on a whim. I was like, oh, I've been working on them. I have stuff to submit. I might as well. And now I'm the lead background designer. But I've always liked to draw, and I've always been very supported by my parents in that field. So I chose it as a career. I actually, I'm going to school. I was going to school for animation. I have recently changed my major to game art.
Whoa!
So now I'm working on.
You did not
'cause I
fill
was-
us in on that.
Yeah, I was an animation major and a game art minor, and then I switched my major completely to game art because I was just enjoying it more. And I like a lot of the pre-production stuff more than the actual animating anyways. So I'm learning a lot more like 3D stuff and like how to sculpt in 3D and like model in 3D for hard surfaces and stuff. But I still very much like to draw 2D. It's very much like more of a hobby at this point, but it's like an escape because 3D hurts my brain sometimes.
Oh, wow.
But art makes me happy. It's very fulfilling. It's frustrating sometimes, especially when the burnout hits. Burnout's really hard to handle, but overall, art makes me very, very happy.
I love that. Interesting that you changed your major. That's so cool. We have a lot of people.
Yeah, I'll have
You were
to-
like the third person to do that here.
Yeah, I'll have to post like all of my stuff in show and tell.
I want to see
Because I
your
have a
3D
lot of stuff.
Wow.
I have a lot of stuff from this semester.
Was that a difficult transition?
No, not really, because I was already doing it as my minor. I pretty much had all of the classes lined up. It's not going to set me back at all in terms of graduation, which is good. So,
That's incredible.
pursue your passions, guys. But also, word of the wise. Make sure that if you can't, like, how do I put this? It is possible to have something as a hobby and not as your career. If it's something that you're going to get burnt out doing, despite the fact that you love it, don't do it as your career. It's not
Facts.
worth losing the love of that just to make money.
Facts. Say it louder for the people in the back. Aw, Dev said listening to Bree ramble about art is very soothing.
Aw.
I agree. Let's ask Bree more questions. Wow. The game art industry is like becoming pretty big.
There's definitely a lot of room for growth. The goal, so I don't know if I've talked about this, but the goal for me personally, like in my future, is me, my boyfriend, and like all of my college
Oh my god,
friends.
okay, I was gonna
want
ask
to
about him. I
start-
just didn't want to like. I really just wanted to be careful. Like, he's in game art too, though, right? He's in gaming stuff too, right?
Game design.
Oh
yeah,
my
so,
god, yes. Okay, good. Yeah?
He's the other side.
Did he like inspire you?
Yeah, a little bit. We will riff off of each other and we'll talk about like they'll talk about their ideas like for games and what mechanics they want to implement, and then I'll I'll be like, oh well, I could probably like make that. Like I could make assets for that. We want to start a game studio in the future, like with all of us, like a small indie game studio.
That is
We
so
have a lot of
cool.
like half-baked ideas for games that we want to flesh out. We're hoping to maybe be able to like finish a game, or at least like a game prototype, by the time we graduate, so that we have kind of one foot in the door before we graduate.
And then you all have like
But
you're
it's,
all skilled in different areas, which makes it like even better. Because when you work as a
yeah,
team, you like
yeah. So my partner is game design. My roommate is also game design, and then I think there's me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 or 6 of us that are game art. So we've got like a nice little handful of people, that if it like pans out and we are able to start like a small game studio, then like it'll be really nice.
But are you all California born and raised?
No, we are not all California born and raised.
I don't support anymore.
No, we have to all be California born and raised.
I'm joking. Is your partner California born and raised?
No, actually, they're born in, I think, Chicago, and they moved here, I think, in their teenage years at some point,
Oh wow.
and then they've been here ever since.
That's so cool. Has it been like a year now?
Yeah, it's been a year since
Ah!
February, so it's been a little over a year.
Whoa.
Time flies.
I am so happy to hear that. I was like, oh my god, yes. Oh. Good. Wait. Let me see what people are saying. Oh my god, you finished the boards? The Pinterest boards? Thank you! Zephyr's is so good. Thank you, Sailor. Give me your TikTok at so I can like at you in like the comments. Bree, since you've switched to a game art major, would it be a dream of yours to design backgrounds for an SROC video game? Dev says.
Dude, an SROC video game would be an interesting concept.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know, y'all.
I don't even know what kind of game that would be. I guess like kind of a. I mean, I guess it would be kind of like an RPG
I
game,
knew you were
like an
gonna say
open
that.
world.
I don't know. Maybe actually an RPG, but also like, you know, Steven Universe Save the World or whatever.
No.
It's like, no, never mind. Wait, it's like. Actually, I think it would be like a battle game or something.
Yeah. Choose your fighter.
Yeah, exactly. Realistically, if we made a game, we'd probably make something like that.
Yeah. And I would definitely be willing to do backgrounds for it. I love doing backgrounds for Sunnyside.
Aww. We love backgrounds from Bree. Backgrounds by Bree. Personally, I'd want to write books about the adventures of my OCs and have illustrations of them on the top or corners of the pages. Ooh, I love that. A dream of mine is to be the creator of a show on Disney or Netflix. That's an interest. I love that for you. That's a great dream. Honestly, personally, I would have said that a few years ago, but like, Indie is the thing. I think, you know, the timing of us, whenever we do release this, like officially the pilot, I think it's gonna be peak indie era. Right now, we're really getting into the indie era, like in the sense that companies are seeing that indie is actually doing very, very successfully, and like maybe even more successful than a lot of large networks. Specifically, like
Indie
what?
Indie has so much to offer because like it's not restricted by the big corporations.
Yeah. And I think big corporations are gonna like follow the lead of Has Been Hotel and try to like do that with other indie things. So we're just gonna like buckle up for the ride of whatever happens. But indie is so fun. Indie is so the community that's built, the accessibility, the creativity. Bree, would you consider a we already talked about this. Sunnyside trading card game. Oh my god! See, I like that.
That would be
like
fun.
That. A trading card game, like a physical one, or I don't know, a digital one, whatever, but like percentage.
Well, a trading card game in like Pink's poster style.
Oh, I was thinking that. Yes, and it just says like strength 5, dexterity 12, whatever. We could actually make those and like use it as promotion for something.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I love Pink's posters so much.
Yes, that is like probably like one of my favorite posters, if not my favorite. The one with all like 4 of them in one. Stop.
Yeah. Oh, the posters, like the most recent posters, the fluidity in them is just amazing. That's something I strive for.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, hi Lou. Thank you for your excitement. Let's see. Honestly, if Disney is still a thing in 10 to 15 years, something went wrong. Oh, damn. So they can't cancel your show in the middle of its run. Cough, cough, Disney, cough, cough, Owl House, cough, cough, Netflix, cough, cough, Steven Universe, cough, cough, homophobes. Real. Very, very real.
Disney just needs new management. They're falling so far so fast. And it's because
Yeah.
they're stuck in the past and they're not being flexible with like what's popular and what we're asking for.
Encanto was peak.
This is true. I loved Encanto.
Because it was original, and it was creative, and it was beautiful, and it was Disney, but like the best of Disney, literally, and it was innovative.
Disney needs to stop remaking their stuff into live actions.
I know.
and stop with the sequels. Like, just give us more original stories.
Also,
That's all we're asking for.
original stories that aren't like you're not trying to do something that you're not like good at. For example, like Wish. I don't know.
Yeah.
It had so much potential.
It did.
So much, like too
And
much
again,
potential.
I feel like a lot of that was not actually, it was like meeting everyone halfway, and it didn't end well. It's like they didn't want to commit to what the public was asking for.
Yeah.
I've heard that originally it was supposed to be like a love story, and I know that Disney like has strayed away from a lot of those, but I feel like that would have been such a good idea as their 100th anniversary, because Disney was built on love stories and on like the princess movies, and so like to wrap it back to that would have been good for their anniversary, and they said no, we're not gonna do that.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with love stories. No one said
There's
there shouldn't be
not.
love stories, and they just said like, okay, don't have the princess be a one-dimensional damsel in distress. That's all they
Yeah.
said.
We said we don't want only love stories, and then they gave us like Moana, and that was great. But like, it doesn't mean you have to get rid of the love stories altogether. Like, you can still have them. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, Disney has kind of stepped down lately. Keep it up, step it up. Yeah, enamel pins and acrylic charms would also be amazing. Thank you for that. We will definitely keep that in mind. Literally will never forgive Netflix for taking I Am Not Okay With This an Inside Job, but Big Mouth is on its 23rd season right now. Pretty real, JC. Yeah, Inside Job actually being canceled made me really upset. If there's also physical posters, I will buy it and frame them. Thank you. Thank you for being such a supportive, incredible person, Dev. Family magic, God. As much as I would have dreamed of it years ago, I could never sign my show over to Disney because my main lead is a gay man and is in love with the Prince of Darkness. I'd get
I want to see that show, though. I want to see it.
Who doesn't? LMM did excellent with Encanto, and they tried. Lin-Manuel Miranda did excellent with Encanto, and they tried to copy his style with Wish, and they did terribly, and the plot was bad. Oh my god, I noticed that kind of. Disney's first.
A lot of that was because they hired, from what I heard at least, they hired like pop music writers for the music in Wish, and I feel like they should have kept it Broadway style.
Exactly.
But they did like a weird mix, and it just didn't translate well.
Didn't do what it was trying to do. Disney's first villain couple and a Jack Frost-looking star boy. We were robbed. Oh my god.
We were robbed.
Starboy would have been so cute. Turning Red was pretty good too, the movie Turning Red. That felt like Disney, Pixar.
Pixar has been hit or miss, but Pixar is better than Disney most of the time. I loved Elemental as well. That one was like really refreshing and really cute.
Pixar,
like, it was so much better than I thought it was gonna be.
Disney might have a couple misses, but when Disney hits, it hits. Like, it hits
It
hard.
hits. But again, all of those are original stories, and they have depth, and they like explore characters and their flaws and relationships and like family. issues. Like there's just so much. It's not one dimensional.
Yeah, honestly, like the concept of elementals blows me away every single time I see it, because it's just like it's so beautiful. Even like the immigrant family thing and the love story.
Yeah.
And like, oh, so good. The live actions are not it though.
No.
Also, like,
See why everything has to be a live action. Like, you can let it just be an animated thing. It's okay.
also it was animated for a reason, because it feels and looks better
What's-
animated.
Exactly. It tells a stronger story as an animation.
So lame. Oh my god, Strange World is a whole nightmare. Have you seen Strange World, Brie?
I have not finished it. I think I started it and I got bored and I turned it off and I never turned it on again.
No, don't even go back to it.
It's not worth it.
I watched that movie with someone that I may or may not have liked, right?
Mhm.
And it was such a horrid experience. Like every 5 seconds I was complaining, and he was also complaining.
Well, I feel like Strange World, from what I did watch and what I've heard, is another case where they like tried to meet the public halfway
Yes.
in what we were asking for, and it didn't hit because you were only meeting us halfway.
It felt so like AI, like, and also just like
What is
think
this?
people want.
Yeah. Like it just felt unauthentic. Like, oh, you're just doing this because you think that this is what the public wants, but you're wrong.
Yeah. Maleficent was a good live action because it wasn't like really a live action of something that was already animated. It was a brand new story.
It was a brand new story. I don't know, I can't place what the difference is, but I really liked the Beauty and the Beast live action as well as the Cinderella live action, and I think that's because they added new songs and there was a slight twist in the like retelling of those, and it wasn't like word for word what the animated movie was.
But also consider the fact that those stories are less reliant on animation. You could arguably tell those stories in live action.
This is true.
But The Little Mermaid, which the live action was actually a lot better than other live actions, but it's just like it's like you need so much CGI for that. So like, why make it live action?
No, and I feel like the controversies around the live actions just get so exhausting. So like by the time they actually come out, I'm already over it and I don't want to see them.
And also, I know these studios are not dumb. They know what they're doing, and they're like,
yeah,
they thrive off of controversy. But like in turn, like so many people's lives are made hell.
no, and again, they could save people the controversy and the exacerbation that is on the public by just not remaking their movies and coming up with new movies.
But the more controversy there is, the more they want to make live actions, because the more clout they get.
Yeah. But I don't think it actually shows for anything in box office.
The live action movies?
Yeah, I feel like I don't think they're doing very well because then people just don't go to see them. Like, yes, they get the media attention and they get the clout, but I don't think they get the box office turnout because nobody wants to see them. Because, again, you're just kind of tired by the time they release and you're like, I don't really want to see that.
I've already seen it once in a
Yeah.
better form. Like,
Exactly.
why watch again?
And then there's Lightyear. I really liked Lightyear, and I say that and I stand by my opinion that Pixar is hit or miss, but Pixar hits a lot more than Disney hits because that's another Pixar.
Period. Is it Toy Story 5 coming?
They need to let Toy Story die. Toy Story had its run. Let them rest.
Yeah. Let them be toys.
Again, Lightyear was fine because that was like not related. Like it was a spin-off of Toy Story and it didn't have anything to do like with the actual toys. It was like the story that Buzz is based on.
Their Toy
Let the
Story
toys
has been
rest.
told.
Yeah, Toy Story, let them rest. It's okay. You can let it die.
Let it die. Oh, copyright, copyright.
No, using AI for the new Spider-Verse movie. I hope not. That has like such a unique style. Why would you even try and use AI for that? Like, it has such a unique storytelling element.
Why is AI animating anything?
No, actually, leave that to the animators, guys. We don't need computers to do that. As tools, yeah, to make things faster, sure, but like don't use them for the art of it. It's never going to be the same as like having human animators.
This kind of sucks.
It does.
Oh my god.
Again, I
agree
think
with
that's
you,
why-
Dad.
I think that's why that like indie is gonna take off because I don't think people are gonna because it's gonna be the big corporations that want to use AI so that they don't have to pay artists as much, and I don't think the public is gonna support that. I think the public is gonna want to support the indie artists that are doing everything like by themselves.
That's how people appreciate art. Art is human expression.
Exactly.
You can't express yourself humanly without a human. Dev said that Raya and the Last Dragon would have been better as a series, and now that I think about that, I agree. It's
I
not
think
my
I
favorite
agree.
movie.
It was not my favorite movie, but it's just a lot of the pacing felt wrong, and I agree. I think it would have been better as a series.
Yeah. Also, it didn't. There was no climactic moment really.
Yeah.
It didn't feel grand enough for a movie.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh my god, Jay.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi. What are you guys doing still awake?
Cora in History Classroom. Online.
You're in history classroom. Are you still streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, hello stream. If anyone's there.
There are definitely people here. JC says they don't make it like they used to. Song. Bree,
What are you talking about?
we're just reading the chat. Bree.
We're talking about the fall of Disney.
Oh yeah.
Oh. What are we talking about? Wish?
And a bunch of other movies.
We were talking about Wish at one point.
Dev asks you, Bree, are you excited for any indie series? Other ones, obviously.
Honestly, I haven't been keeping up too much with a whole lot of indie series, and that's not for like lack of interest necessarily. It's just like I don't feel like I have time right now to be paying attention. But I'm sure that there are a bunch out there. I was really excited for Has Been Hotel. I'm waiting for like the new episodes of Hell of a Boss. Because that's exciting. I think those are the only two that I'm following right now, and that's just because I only have the brain capacity for a couple shows at a time. And those are my current picks. But I do want to go look and keep an eye out for some of the other indie shows that are planning on releasing. So if you have any recommendations, then that would be lovely.
I have a recommendation.
Oh, is it
What is your
Crystal Zenith?
recommendation?
Yeah, no, there's this really cool thing on TikTok that I've seen called Crystal Zenith. It's by this guy called J-Dreamer. I don't know if you know them.
No. There's no way.
Speaking of which, I literally just uploaded a new TikTok.
Go check it out, y'all. Crystal Zenith.
It's cool, I promise. Whoa.
I don't know if I can promise
What
that,
skid is it
but-
supporting me?
I'm kidding.
Do you support me in my endeavors?
I do. Of course I support
It's
you in your
interesting
endeavors.
because, like, Sunnyside Rules of Cora has an entire team, and I think it's really funny if I attempt to do it all on my own.
That would be iconic. Oh, someone said, hi, I got a question. Will there be any romance between the main characters? I don't know. Find out.
Find out. Yeah, watch the show.
Sorry, that was rude.
But also, maybe. See, like, I don't actually remember, because, like, I know there is ships in the thing, but I'm not sure if they ever become canon.
Yeah, honestly, me neither at this point.
There's definitely ships.
We'll see where the wind
Well, I
takes
feel
us.
like there's been so much like back and forth with like rewriting the scripts and stuff that it's up for debate.
No one knows anything.
Honestly, like, I could see an argument for basically shipping everyone with each other, like, in the main cast at least, like, I could see an argument for shipping, like, them in whatever, like,
that
combination.
statement can be clipped and taken and used against you.
No, I mean within the main cast, with Crescenta, Zephyr, Hazel, and River.
Thing Wars.
Again, I could see an argument for it.
No, I
Yeah.
know what you're saying. We get that a lot.
I'm trying to think of, like, I think the only one I couldn't really make an argument for is Crescenta and River, but mostly just because I feel like they're just very opposite.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, submit your rare pairs right now. Tell me your S Rock rare pairs.
Do you think that there will be some headcanons for characters that are 100% false? Maybe, probably yes.
Probably, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, what character is going to be the most mischaracterized? Crescenta?
Oh my god, yes. Or, honestly, Zephyr.
Or Hazel, even.
Maybe even Hazel, actually.
Or River. Actually, no, all of them could be mischaracterized.
Oh, no. I can see shipping wars with the core 4. Oh no, this
It'd be funny.
conversation.
I did not.
I just
realize-
said most of like whatever pair you want to do with the main 4, it's like it could work probably.
What did you say, Bree?
Oh, I'm reading the chat. I did not realize that Full Moon released today.
Yeah,
And
no, the
now-
new what's it? Caliber came out.
It's already midnight. I'll have to watch it tomorrow because I'm probably gonna go straight to sleep after this. But that is exciting. Favorite has been hotel characters. I really, really like Angel Dust and Serpentius.
Aw, that's cute.
And honestly Husk too. I love all of the characters in Has Been Hotel. They
I like
all
Angel
have
They're
like
Dust, I
very
think.
likable.
so much. Yeah.
Lucifer #1 though.
Oh no, Elizabeth's
Okay,
good.
fair. Yep. I love Lucifer.
Best deadbeat.
He's just a
I'm
little
gonna be
guy.
honest for a sec, guys. I think that Has Been is a bit overrated, but like, if you like it, I'm not gonna like have a go at you for liking it.
Nah, I can see like why that would be an opinion. I understand.
I have thoughts on Has Been, but
I have a few small, tiny, incy-wincy things with certain choices, but I actually really did like it a lot. I think they did a really good job.
it was okay. I just think it's a bit overrated. It's a bit like what was the other thing that was kind of overrated? Squid Game. It's a bit like Squid Game, where everyone was like raving about that, and I found it was a bit overrated. I mean, it was alright, but you know,
Fine.
I'm relating it to like another show that came out, and like everyone was like a massive fan of it immediately.
Oh, Full Moon as in the hell of a episode. I thought you guys were talking about something else.
Yeah.
I just watched that before this.
Also, speaking of Helliver, I've not watched any of season 2.
Guys, I want to talk
Gotta
about it, but
catch
I
up.
can't because I'm gonna spoil Bree, so it's fine. We'll talk about it next time. Watch the episode.
This gives everybody in chat who cares time to watch the episode if they haven't already. Next stream. Next stream we will talk. We'll speak of it.
Dev said, "Look at this beautiful background. Keep them coming."
Yeah, guys, I've got like an hour until I move out, I think.
Officially. See, this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Everyone's life is like happening at the same time.
Well, I'm not moving out. I'm more moving back home.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what everyone's doing.
Woohoo!
exciting.
No more student accommodation.
Yay!
It's been alright here, to be fair.
Why did you become more British?
Because it's 8 a.m.
The most British time of the day.
Most British time of the day is when I'm tired. I'm not tired, I'm awake.
But you're British.
Yeah. But all I'm doing really is just waiting for my dad to show up, which he was awake about 2 hours ago, so he should be on his way.
What a king. Wow.
I don't actually know if this is all gonna fit in the car. We'll find out.
How
I think
many
it will.
bags do you have?
A few. A lot.
Where are you sitting?
Where am I sitting? I'm sitting at my desk.
Oh. Also, whoa, Bree, these colors are coloring.
Ooh, I've not seen the colored
They are
version yet. It's looking very good so far.
Do you see the mural in the top left, Jay?
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen the work in progress for it.
Wow.
I can't believe there's lore.
Yeah.
There's lore in the backgrounds, guys. I hope you know. Speaking of Crystal Zenith, in Crescenta's room, there's a poster of a character that's from Crystal Zenith. And the thing is that I didn't even make Crystal Zenith at that point, because like that's based off what it used to be. It was something called Crystal Desires, but like I'm just saying S-Rock predicted Crystal Zenith.
I know, foreshadowing. S-Rock. S-R-O-C, S-Rock.
Yeah, I say S-Rock. It's like how Crystal Zenith is CZ.
CZ, that sounds like a rapper, like, nickname. Lil CZ.
I say Z, even though it's Z. It's not CZ. That sounds weird. It's CZ.
No, I like CZ better, actually.
It's because the old acronym used to be CD, so CZ is close.
Oh, CZ55,
No.
CZ69.
Uh-oh. No, it's J-Dreamer, get it right. It's been J-Dreamer for like the past 2 years, I think, now.
I miss the old
Wow.
days.
Wait, has it actually been 2 years? I feel like it. Oh my god.
Remember our old usernames?
Yeah, sorry, I still call you Wise Kid.
Do you still do that? Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I just did, like a few minutes ago.
That's so weird.
Imagine
odd,
changing your username, guys.
Yeah, little breeze.
Let me actually
have
go find, like,
empathy.
where I changed my username.
Jay, where are you going?
Back home.
Is it in California?
Well, why is my home in California? What?
Are you not California born and raised?
No.
We only accept crew members who are California born and raised.
Does chat know the context behind California born and raised?
No, and I want to keep it that way.
Oh?
Gatekeep.
Okay, no, it's nearly been 2 years. It'll be 2 years in July.
Wow.
Your birthday's coming up. Stop, this is
Yeah, no,
so
it's literally
weird.
tomorrow. My birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, your birthday.
Happy early
Oh,
birthday.
wait. Oh my god. Why does it... Your birthday just passed, though. This is...
What?
Time is flying by too fast.
You know, I'm 22 tomorrow.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
This is... Time just flies. It's like I'm paralyzed by it. I'd like to be my old self again, but I'm still trying to find it. Oh, the crystal texture is so satisfying. It's so crystal zenith.
I still need to write the pilot. I don't know how I'm gonna go about it, because like right now it's just I'm gonna make the pilot, I think, and then we'll see where we go from there.
Real.
If I do make it a full series, I'll probably make it so it's not just me working on it. I say that it's not just me. I've got Jet doing the storyboards.
That's something. Everyone's saying happy early birthday.
Yay.
Should we make a video like we did that one time, the one that you'll never
Oh,
forget?
please no. Please don't. Not again. I mean, to be fair, that wasn't actually you that did that. But don't do that again.
So which kingdom has the best relationship with one another? Best relationship with each other is probably Star and Sorcery
Yeah, I was about to say that.
on the same wavelength.
I was unsure if we were allowed.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty. It's not good.
What's like? I'm thinking the worst relationship. It's gotta be like alchemy and someone.
Yeah, alchemy and sorcery. No, maybe.
Or like, I'm trying to think. I feel like there's another. Why am I blanking?
No,
I feel like Crystal might have a bad relationship with someone.
Yeah, I think.
I feel like Crystal and Star are like a rivalry, not like they really hate each other, it's more rivals.
100%. Also, strength and vulnerability.
I'm thinking Flora and Fauna are probably rivals as well.
Yeah. Foam and water. Ice and water, ice and water. I like to be... Oh my god, yes. The Pentagons. Bring back the Pentagons now.
Bringing them back. I'm just trying to find like the right size.
Real.
Works.
Pentageddon. You guys see Croissanta in the corner of the stream, right? Croissanta.
I'm not looking at the stream. I'm just looking at Bree's screen share.
Croissanta is the most important part of the live streams. Without
No,
her-
Chrysanta is like the most important part of the Astaroth lore. So like, she's so important, guys.
She's like peak Sunnystream lore.
She changes everything.
Chrysanta is everything.
Chrysanta is everything.
Guys, I am Chrysanta. I'm coming out as Chrysanta.
Alright, who's everyone's favorite characters? And you're not allowed to say Chrysanta.
No one. I'm joking. Everyone. How about you?
If it's not Chrysanta, then I'd say Zephyr.
Oh my god, where did all these Zephyr stands come from? I swear to god,
We've always been here.
No.
We've always
You
been here.
haven't, because a year ago, no one was yapping about Zephyr.
Me with the
Okay, well, I'm
adoption
yip yapping
papers.
about. I'm yip yapping about Zephyr now. Okay, I will defend him until the day I die.
I'm handing the adoption papers over to Zephyr. And
After
probably
the-
also to the rest of the main cast.
After the proof of concept animatic, either people like love River or they absolutely hate him. With his
No, yeah, I can see that. Like, either they think he's really like him, or they think he's like the most insufferable human being ever.
Yeah, like sometimes like the comments are like, "Aw, he's so adorable," and then the other comments.
Other
like,
comments
"Oh
will just
my
be
God,
nerd
did he
emoji."
die already?
Nerd emoji.
He's giving, actually.
Yeah. No, some people would like actually like compare River to the Pinocchio remake or something. His personality.
Father, when can I leave to go on my own?
Yeah, that.
Zero.
The texture. This is looking like so good. Like I actually can't even lie about how good this looks. Best BG ever? Question mark.
Also, this is reminding me I still need to do my assignment. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I've been busy. I was ill, and then I was having a mental health thingy. Not really a crisis, just a moment. And now I'm moving out.
May is a month. May is a crazy month.
May is a month.
May was a month for me. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
May wasn't my month.
Me too, damn. Me too.
Hopefully June is better.
It will be better. Your birthday's tomorrow, and you're gonna have a great birthday.
Gay rights. Oh, also, gay rights. It's Pride Month.
Yay!
This is true.
As I said before, in my head canon, I think all of the main four are some level of LGBT.
They're definitely allies.
Okay, did I ask?
I don't think
the
that
very
any of the
least.
main four are straight, I'm gonna be honest.
Can we bring back the "Okay, did I ask" line? Okay, did I ask? I think it's
I
just.
can't believe Zep is homophobic.
Oh. I think it's kind of ironic that you say that. But okay.
Why is he actually homophobic?
Okay, did I ask?
I mean, to be fair, like, closeted gay who's got internalized homophobia, I could see it.
I think we need to bring those unhinged lines back. Oh, Jay, I uncovered a really like crazy script that we wrote a long time ago where Glacier says something really like bad to River. You wanna know what it is?
What?
I'll just read it. So, Glacier says, "Hey, water boy." River looks up from the ground and sees Glacier right in front of him. "I heard the news about your father. At least I have a dad and not some poor excuse of a mother." And then River's eyes grow wide with shock and tears and whatever. And then he walks away. And then Glacier says, "See ya around, fatherless boy." Can you believe we wrote that?
That's really bad, actually. No, I mean, like, that's cringe.
Yeah.
But, like, damn Glacier, Jesus.
I think Blu-ray had a part in that.
Wow, we're blaming Blue for all our problems.
No, I'm being honest. I definitely did too. But that was years ago, okay? Years.
Yeah, no. Someone asked in the community Discord, like, how long has S-Rock been, like, in production for? And I said about, like, 3 years? Maybe, I think it's about 3 years now.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Because, like, that's
2021.
including, like, we were working on it before we made the TikTok and all the socials and everything.
At the very beginning of 2021, we kind of like launched everything.
And now it's 2024. Because in 2021, we killed Crystal Desire so we could make S-Rock, and now Crystal Desires is back somehow.
Short intermission.
To be fair, I'm glad that it took a break, because now I definitely, like, it's something I want to work on, it's something I'm passionate about.
Yeah, exactly. And you've gained so much new experience.
Yeah, definitely. I can write better now, because the writing in Crystal Desires is, something.
It is definitely something.
It's definitely a thing.
It exists, and it needed to exist.
No, I'm glad the original exists, because it's a lot easier to, like, write now, because it's just like, oh, wow, that's what I did wrong, let's fix it.
Yeah.
I say that, but Crystal Desires ain't bad. It's just,
It was never bad.
it could be better.
Yeah. It's like
It's not the worst thing that
When I
came
think
out of the
Crystal
Wise
Desires,
group.
when I think what Crystal Desires, I always think like miraculous. Great concept. Interesting.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest, Miraculous is worse.
Sure.
I mean, to be fair, I've been seeing Miraculous on TikTok. I get it recommended to me now. Miraculous TikToks of just clips of Miraculous, and I'm like, some of this is good. I've never watched Miraculous, by the way. I just know of the plot, like, through reviews and stuff. Some of it is okay, from what I understand, but, like, most of it is not.
Yeah, it's complicated. I always get excited for when one of the SROC socials get updated. Thank you, Dev. Warms me heart.
Also, I don't know if I should make, like, more social media for my indie animation thing, because it's currently only on TikTok,
Keep promoting.
and sometimes on Twitter when I remember.
And follow Crystal Zenith. What did you say, Bree?
Gonna say I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna have to head off for tonight
No
and
worries
go
at
to
all.
bed.
We got a
So I will
whole
let
heck
you
of a
guys-
lot done.
I'll let you guys wrap up the stream, and I will talk to you all later.
Alright, everyone.
Thank you, everybody,
Everyone,
for coming and chatting with me.
say thank you to Bree right now. And Bree, this is so incredibly amazing. Thank you for working so hard. Oh my god.
Yeah, I miss doing streams. They're so
Yeah,
fun.
They are fun. And the stained glass window. The windows, period. So good. Thank you. And y'all, thank you for joining. This was our longest stream yet. Broke the record.
Yes, it was. We've been here for, like, at least 4 hours, I think.
Until Jay woke up. And stay alive in the Discord. And stay tuned for the aesthetic TikTok. Goodbye, y'all.